No idea why it yayed twice. No idea why it ever does the yaying twice. But thank you, Jay Winter, for the 8th month, mate. 13 total as well, my guy. Appreciate that very much. This is weird, isn't it? Saturday, but no F1. Unbelievable, Jeff. AJ! 2nd month in a row. 38 total, my guy. Appreciate it, man. Thank you very much. I wasn't sure whether we were home or away for our next game. I put the away kit on, and turns out we are away. That's a happy little accident, isn't it? So we'll sim Tottenham, sim Arsenal, play Wolves, Middlesbrough and West Ham today. And then in the next episode it will be FA Cup semi-final against Liverpool. Play Everton, sim Liverpool, play Forest probably, and then we'll play the final 3 games of the season. Before hopefully an FA Cup final fucking special, mate. But we've got to beat Liverpool first, which is unlikely. To say at least. Unlikely. How are we all? Happy Saturday. Are you enjoying your weekend? It is particularly weird not to be loading up F1 on a Saturday, but we might well be loading up FM on a Saturday, depending on how time goes. I don't think the season ends today, no. We'll record one episode to here. We'll record Liverpool, Everton, Liverpool. And then the season finale will be next week. We'll record 2 Leeds episodes today and then decide whether we've got time to squeeze in some FM or not, basically. I'm anticipating not, but I wanted to let those that would potentially be interested in it know that there might be some. Just in case they wanted to ensure they don't miss it should we have time. So Leeds, and then maybe some FM. Maybe, baby. Who knows, mate? Who knows? It's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. The league table is 27 games played for me, Daniel. 27. I watched the rerun at 10:30, Jamie, so I've seen qualifying. I don't know why it's still showing us. Oops. Stream offline on the screen in front of me. What are you doing that for? Hey, look, there's me now. Ah, good. Right temperature. Right, let's get some names on the board from yesterday's episode. Where's my app? There. Let's go Mark for the highest rated comment on the last episode. Sam Grogan. Helps if you spell it right, Chaz. And then... Charlie Wookie. And just change the colour of everyone's names and we can go. Bum, bum, bum. The overwhelming majority, the overwhelming level of support is to keep Ruter, by the way. You know, we floated that at the end of the last episode, or in the last episode. We're like, Ruter at 83 really doesn't play that well. And I was like, do I sell him? And the YouTube comment section have certainly been like, don't even fucking think about it. So, consider it not even thought about. I've seen the first couple of episodes of that Six Nations documentary, twats. It's quite good, isn't it? What we might do, though, is take the advice to perhaps change Ruter. See, if I'm going to use him as a backup striker rather than a starting cam... Striker is 45 weeks, whereas cam is 2. I'm going to train him cam. Make him a cam again. We might sneak into Europe, Nicholas, but we're trying our best anyway. We'll give it a go, like. Give it our best go. Right. Uno, dos, tres. I would be able to using Ruter as a backup striker though, certainly. And finding a new cam, but guys, people seem to be keen for him to stay, so I'll leave it as is for now. It just limits what we might well do in future transfer windows, that's all. I don't want people to then be like, oh, you don't buy anyone, it's boring with the same players. I'm like, well, when I said about maybe selling someone and bring someone else in, you were like, don't do that. Alright, ready? Welcome back to the Leeds United career mode. We power on at the beginning of this new week towards, hopefully, a top 7 finish. We've got some very important and difficult fixtures to come just in today's episode, let alone for the rest of the season. We've 11 games to go. We are currently 5 points behind Newcastle in 7th, but with a game in hand, so certainly could close that gap. However, we have yet to face Tottenham today and Arsenal today, a side that beat us 5-1 last time we played them. We'll also play Wolves, Middlesbrough and West Ham before tomorrow's FA Cup semi-final against Liverpool and a game in the league against Liverpool as well. It is all systems go in the Leeds United career mode right now, but one person that is not going with your overwhelming response to the feedback in last Friday's episode is Jorginho Ruter. You absolutely want him to stay, so stay he shall. Whether that is in a starting cam position or as a backup striker, I haven't yet decided. I'm retraining him as a cam right now rather than a centre forward because it takes 2 weeks to train him to a cam and 40-something weeks to train him to a striker. So we're going to make him cam outright now that he's been basically solidifying in that position. It does mean that Gelhardt will continue to be backup for both positions and we probably won't look to sign a striker to replace Peru. But we may well look to sign someone to replace Bamford as a backup striker, maybe a youngster to come through the ranks, perhaps from the youth system. We do have a number of young strikers in the youth academy right now that could certainly do a job. There is one that we've actually already called up. In fact, Contreras could probably get called up now, couldn't he, to get loaned out next season. So let's promote him to a starting spot. But in the squad, I'll show you the striker that we're most excited about. It was Jack Thompson. He is the man that currently looks like he might be pretty decent. 70 finishing on him already. Obviously, technically, he's not that great. Physically, he's not that great either. But he could absolutely do a job. Mateo Joseph has good stats in good areas. Whether he's the youngster to step in for Peru, I don't know. Probably not. Maybe another year's worth of loan for him. So it is a tough one in the striking position right now. We've also got Nicholas Goddard, who's got great acceleration and sprint speed and good finishing, but again, not much else technically. And then there's Morgan Wright as well, who's also throwing his name in the hat with good finishing and decent pace. We're not shy of striking options, but at the moment, not shy of wide options either. Jackson Giles looks like he could be pretty damn decent too as a winger. Already up 5 with a position change. We're looking decent. We're looking very decent indeed, but we are going to need those improvements to the squad as we progress through. So the summer is still going to be quite busy, I would imagine. But is it going to be busy building for Europe, or is it going to be busy just trying to challenge for Europe for the second season round? Now we've got some youth players that actually want to come up. Mason Francis says he wants to come up to the starting squad. I'm happy to do that. He looks like he could be good enough. Who was the other one that wanted to come up? Adriano Neves as well. You, sir, are probably not it. So I will release him. So many forward options. I really don't have to call everybody up, and it looks like we won't be calling everybody up. So thank you for your continued support in the comment section. I very much appreciate it. We're saying thank you to Charlie today. We're also saying thank you to Mark today. And the one in the middle, whose name has escaped me for the moment, is Sam. Thank you very much for your continued support in the comment section. Really makes a difference, your guys leaving the comments, because it A, gives me an idea of the direction in which to take with the save. B, helps push the content to new people. And C, just makes me feel like the content is actually going down well, even if view levels are dropping off as they usually do. But that's just the nature of the content. So we'll see if there's anything else in these Youth Academy reports. I don't anticipate there will be anything spectacular. We've had 1 or 2 players valued at over £1 million so far in this save, and really they're the only real level of or caliber of player we're going to look to bring in at this stage now moving forward. So it has to be the best of the best, and we haven't even got close to the best of the best there. But Tottenham aren't the best of the best, but they're certainly better than us. Son, Griezmann and Kulusevski is their front 3, and Ndombele, Bissouma and Højbjerg the midfield 3. Estupiñán, Romero, Jonathan Tah and Pedro Porro with Vicari in goal. It's a very good side. With Jed Spence on the bench, they've got Guido Rodriguez there as well. James Maddison, obviously, an option to bring on in midfield. They've won 4 of their last 5. They're probably going to beat us. We'll do what we can in the remaining games of this season to finish in a European spot, but it may well have to be the FA Cup that we look to utilise for continental football next season. But either avenue is fine by me. Donny van der Beek playing for Northern Ireland? What do you mean, Jojo? Ulrich, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, man. Welcome to the game. Estupiñán into Tanguy and Ndombele. And here's Yves Bissouma. Tottenham on the attack right at the very beginning of the game. Højbjerg, Bissouma. He's not the man to bang it from there. No need to apologise, Jordan. Hope you feel better soon, mate. Crescencio Somerville down the left-hand side. And Gruter could be available in the middle. Vicario comes for it. Can Peru win that header? No. Højbjerg dominates. Block nose is very annoying, I agree. Gruter. Not many an option. Needs to utilise one of them. Gets particularly fortunate. But play builds continually. Ampadu gives it away. Sick, right? Hello, Kai. Corner Spuds. It's probably just a bug in game, Jojo. Probably just showed the wrong player. Heung-min Son with a short corner for Tottenham. Kulusevski there waiting. Delivery into the middle could come sooner rather than later. Here's Yves Bissouma now. Well, it's opened up for him if he wants to have a go. He's going to get it out to Kulusevski, and Son can shoot on either foot very well. Bissouma and... oh, Griezmann. Oh, what a save! Antoine Griezmann will not have a more clear-cut chance in the entirety of the rest of the game. And the goalkeeper probably won't make a better save for the rest of the game either. Yves Bissouma and away by Joe Rodon. Could have been, should have been, but isn't 1-0 Spurs. It is all Tottenham with regards to the pressure though, isn't it? Can't get out of our box. Willian scores for Fulham against Chelsea at Craven Cottage. Griezmann gets his goal. We will be 1-0 down. Fuck. Have you got any particular league you'd like to manage in, Jack, to begin with? I'm not surprised you were really happy with that, Jordan. I think that's how you spell inevitable. I think you're right there, Marcus. Well done. Obviously not your first language. Peru. Nicola Pepe's out there waiting. Former Arsenal man. Not going to be welcomed too kindly here at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, but playing in front of those travelling Leeds fans there on the far side. Trying to make an impact here to get us back in the game. Nicola Pepe with a cheeky backheel. Peru not necessarily in the right position for him as a striker. Van Nevijk, Ampadu, Somerville. Is this the moment? Now their keeper's made a save to tip it onto the bar. At both ends, the woodwork struck, but this time the side that struck it doesn't follow up with a second phase of play and grab the goal regardless. Kulusevski could play in Griezmann, and he has done. He's got support out wide here in Heung-min Son. There might be yet a goal in this highlight, but not necessarily at the end that we wanted it to be. Kulusevski looking to drift through, but thankfully the defence stands firm, and the counter will come. Spurs, unsurprisingly, the better side in this game so far, but rather evidently, we cannot be counted out of this, because still, the chances come potentially for us to get a goal in the game. Somerville's effort again is going to fall back to him. Vicario is a god. Pronouncing inevitable as a non-English speaker is tough, is it, for a Norwegian? I don't know how on earth. Archie Gray shakes off the man. Finds Somerville. He's got many an option in the middle if he can find the ball around. Here's Ruter now. Gini rushing around the outside. Somerville beats his man. Needs to deliver across. Someone needs to deliver across. Or maybe shoot. Ruter. Peru. Lads, please. Just pull the trigger, will ya? Ruter's there. Oh, mate. Delayed so long. They just don't quite do it quick enough, do they? Ampadu. Lads! Christ alive! I get the patient play to a certain extent, but bloody hell, someone shoot. Ampadu and Gray. And Ampadu again. Space could open up. Ethan Ampadu's in the box here. Needs to cut this back to a teammate. Finds Nicola Pepe. Here's Archie Gray. And Ruter! Vicario is still a god. Corner comes in. Pepe flicks. Oh, and it falls to a Tottenham man. It's been a hell of a game so far. Normally I only include goal-scoring highlights in the Sims games, but this has been so good. I think you're going to get extended highlights of this one. How have we not scored then? How it's only 1-0, I've no idea. Well, I have an idea. It's fucking Vicario, isn't it? That's why it's only 1-0. Everywhere we go. It's Pepe deflected. Who's there? Kulusevski completely sent Kai Wagner once and twice. Rabona cross. Griezmann looking for a second, perhaps for him. Ndombele maybe for a first. Deflected, was it? No, goal kick. Ndombele off and Maddison. Maddison on. Wagner, lovely ball down the line. Somerville. I don't know. Don't ask me. Yes! Crescencio Somerville finally gets the ball past Vicario. Denied him in ludicrous fashion in the first half. Not beating him this time. Don't ask me about what the defender was doing there, though. I couldn't tell you. Jonathan Tah in no man's land. But we don't care right now because that's 1-1. AI defending's really good. Huh? Van Evite. I mean, Pepe's there. And here comes Genie. Oh, don't forget the ball. Mr. Rutter. Don't forget the ball. Oh, Heung-min Son. Completely sent Van Evite. Van Evite's been sent so far there. He's actually turned up for the second game week already. Here's Peru on the counter. That's a heavy touch. Jonathan Tah wins it back. Out to Kulusevski. Picked off well. Peru to Somerville. He's going for it. The Crescencio Somerville counter-attack. Peru just can't keep up at the minute. He is going to be perhaps one of the shorter options. What a ball. Ampadu with a diving header. Manchester United score a fourth against Brentford. I need to move my camera. I've just realised that, so I'll do that after this. Spurs are 4 at the back in this game. Maka. Genie. Playing a 4-3-3. Wagner into Somerville. Wagner's going to go again and he's played through. Could there maybe be potentially a winner for Leeds United here? There might well be. That left-hand side is very fruitful for us today. What a run by Kai Wagner. Somerville from left wing, Kai Wagner from left back. Leeds from 1-0 down. Lead! What a run! Unbelievable! Unbelievable, Hefe! Right, changes. Romero finds Pierre-Emile Højbjerg, little dink. Tah, Bissouma. Nice ball. Antoine, Maddison. That's excellent football. Tottenham are not behind for long. They're right back in it. It's 2-2 here now. We did beat them, didn't we? Earlier on in the season, I think by 2-0 at Elland Road. But that's just superb flowing football. Great movement by James Maddison. And a good finish. It's 2-2 here. What a game this has been. Bissouma and Griezmann. Thankfully. Oh, it's not a foul, is it, ref? Not even close to a foul. Uh-oh. Antoine Griezmann. Or Heung-min Son. It's the Frenchman. It's the wall. Kulusevski. Højbjerg. Screaming for him to shoot. Son will. Blocked well. Goal kick. All right, cheers. Here come Tottenham. Somerville. Wagner's off again. And he's beaten Jonathan Tah once more. Kai Wagner has got Peru there. Oh, Vicario with an excellent near post save. That was the moment. Looking to bury it at the near post. Bissouma off for them as they make one final change in stoppage time. It's Rodriguez on. And it's Jonathan Tah underneath it twice to probably ensure that Tottenham get a point here. But maybe they might not. Somerville! 3-2 Leeds! It's victory again against Tottenham. This is the history of the Tottenham. We will win here today! Go! Unbelievable, Jeff! It's going to be the last kick of the game. Oh, mate. What a game. I am tempted to give this game extended highlights and then actually just have a game less in the episode because that was so good. I think you guys need to see it. That was an unbelievable game of football. Man United hammer Brentford. Chelsea draw with Fulham. That 3 points for us could be vital when it comes to pushing for that P7 spot in the division. I can't quite believe that game. Vicario was on another level in the first half, but in the second he just couldn't keep it out. We are away against Wolves in the next game as well. Braga are going to take Giles on loan for a season, which is great news for us. We do need to adjust the training plan for a handful of players, but that moves us up into 8th, and we are now 2 points behind Newcastle United, chasing a Europa Conference League spot. 11 points the gap at the top, however, for Manchester City. And at the bottom, Wolves are threatened with relegation, only 3 points clear of the drop zone, and it's them we face next. What a game of fucking football that was. to start Jack Clark in the next game. Well, 16th place Wolves have actually only lost one in their last... I need to move my camera. Sixteenth place Wolves might well be in a relegation fight, but they have only lost one game in their last 5. Hello, I'm up here now. I should have moved the camera before we started recording the episode, but I didn't. Mateus Cunha suspended for them, so Shimi Avila starts up top. Hwang Hee-chan, Pedro Neto out wide for them. They are playing 5 at the back. Swiderski in goal, but I certainly expect us to have a strong result against Wolverhampton Wanderers, albeit away from home. I am going to make one change to the starting lineup. That being that Jack Clark is going to start ahead of Nicola Pepe. And that might actually be a permanent change that we make. When we brought Pepe in, he was higher rated than Jack Clark. Now Jack Clark has continued his fantastic growth development. And actually he's now the highest rated alternative winger that we've got outside of Nonto, who's actually also 79 rated now. Nonto's dropped a couple of ratings. His big injuries to Nonto and Somerville have really hurt. Somerville back up to 82 though, so he's flown back into the first team picture and obviously scored some good goals as well. And Nonto now comparable to Jack Clark, or rather Jack Clark comparable to Nonto. So we'll wait and see who actually takes that starting spot next season. That's as strong as the side can get though for the time being. So off to the Wolverhampton Wanderers Molineux Stadium we go. We're only early doors in the F1 season, Jordan, so we've no idea if the title's on the line or not. Afternoon, Doc. .6 kilometre ride. Unreal. Oh, I've tried to outmuscle Lemina there and couldn't. Strout wins the secondary battle, but the free kick will be given. It's a long way out to try and go for goal. I imagine they're going to pass this off. They do indeed. Lemina lays it short. And Avila will look to twist and turn to get away from us, to create a chance for the home side, which they will not do now. Kai Wagner and Crescencio Somerville, the two key standout men in that last game. Somerville out of position. It's Genie that's pushing forward here. Never mind. That went through Kilman's chest. I'm sure of it. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Control. Through his own arm. And then controls it through his face onto his chest. Sick. I mean, that's a heavy touch. Archie Gray will win it back. Out here to Jack Clark, who uses the momentum of the defender against him. And Peru's in the gap here. Joel Peru! Swiderski makes the save. I tried to place it across goal rather than power it at the near post. Maybe that was the wrong thing to do. And Peru could win this header. Well, that was certainly powered. But the keeper right behind it, Ruter, should certainly have done better there. Peru looking for the runner, Jack Clark, who's around the edge and tuck this back. And Peru again, maybe. And Ruter here still. No opening goal for Wolves, or certainly for us either at this stage. I'll have that back. Somerville's just too quick. Sometimes the pace is enough, even if you don't have the physicality. Peru trying to get Jack to go on the outside there. He seemed rather determined to make the near post run. Get it back into Jack Clark here, who spun well. See Ampadu on the edge of the box, and Ampadu's got Archie Gray with him. And Archie Gray draws the save out of Swiderski. It'll be another Leeds United corner. We're playing some very good football today, whether that be played or simmed. We are a goal threat in every game. Peru challenging for that. Strout will win this. It's Joe Roden. No, not from there. Somerville quickly round the corner. And Jack Clark! And 1-0 Leeds United. Brilliant little ball round the corner from Somerville. Excellent movement by Jack Clark. He's earning that start now, isn't he? Leeds United. You've got a stadium named after you in the Fair SA. Nice. What year are you in now, Doc?
Leeds United, number 11, Jack Clark.
Shimmy Avila. Start muscled off it. Shout out, ref. Shout out, ref. Delegard takes the free kick short and quickly. Lamina, lovely ball. Out to Pedro Neto. Needs to find a teammate. Does so. Lamina in the box. Trying to outmuscle him. Archie Gray does very well. Pump it. Genie. He might be 83 rated. And have good stats. But Rutier just isn't that great in game. That's poor. Bellegarde. Archie Gray tried to step in and couldn't get there. Ampadu tried to step in and couldn't get there. Neto's got the option to play that through ball. And he's going to find Shimmy Avila. And Wolves are level. First proper chance of the game for them. For the man that ordinarily wouldn't be starting, only in the 11 because Mateus Cunha is suspended today. But it's great movement through the gap. And a first time finish that's very well tucked away. Baga. March 2034 now. Ampadu. Jesus Christ. Everett with the throw. Ampadu uses his body to turn well. I'll look for Piru here actually first, and Somerville could make me a run. I had to ask him to go for it, but go for it he will eventually. No, you don't. Neto into Max Kilman. And Totti. Can't quite get there. Bellegarde. Nicely done. Somerville needs to use some good agility here. Look at the run of Genie. He stopped going. Oh, Peru's intercepted that nicely. And Archie Gray. The 5-back is proving hard to break down, though, when I win the ball back in situations like that. I don't really have the options to utilise. Case and point. Oh, Bueno, that's poor. They get lucky, though. And Lamina. Semedo. Oh, I read that, but I just couldn't get Kai to turn quickly enough. Semedo into the box here. This is looking dangerous. Oh! Nearly an own goal by Pascal Strout, but he does get it over the top of his bar. Lamina will take this short. It's Neto that's with him. Neto left-footed, so I expected him to go onto that left. He's moved into the box onto his right, and Somerville will get rid of it. Holy moly. No second goal yet for Wolves, and that will remain the case. 1-1 at half-time is what we expect the scoreline to read. But they might be down to 10 men. Pedro Neto destroying Kai Wagner. Here the Leeds fans screaming off, off, off. It's not going to happen. Intercepted, half time. Yeah, due to be 1 month on Monday. It's remarkable, Jamie. It's flown by. Great. Look straight to Jack Clark. Put that back down the line, Van Everijk. Alright, fair enough. And Purdue. And Van Everijk. And Purdue again. Looking for Jack Clark. Oh, it's a wonderful turn. Jack Clark's having a great game here today. Oh, he's still going. And Purdue's in the way. Genie. Somerville. There's not much room here. Still somehow got it. Crescencio. One man at a time. Through that gap maybe. Fluffed that up. Right, Nouri. Into Shimmy Avila. Well in. Joe Roden. Archie Gray will look to bring it forward. Somerville's there. Returns through that gap. And out wide here. Lovely ball is Kai Wagner. And in the middle, nobody. Up we go. Good header. Somerville looking for Genie. Genie finds Jack Clark. And Everwijk's on the run. And Everwijk in the box, looking to tuck it back. We'll try again. Peru's still there. Needs a good first touch. Has it, but Aït-Nouri wins it off him. Nice tackle. Important step in there. There's not long left in the game now. Less than half an hour remaining for either side to find a winning goal. We hope to, of course, be the side to do exactly that. But at the moment, I can't really create much. Wolves had one shot in the first half, and they scored it. We had 6 and couldn't get more than one goal. At the moment, we have had more chances in this second half, but that second goal still evades us. I am slightly concerned that this is going to end in a tame draw now. Somerville will try and nod this down, and Wagner will get there ahead of Neto. Neto sticks a toe in. Go for a switch now. I might need to make some changes here. Into Ampadu. Okay. Jack Clark instead then. And Ampadu, he's gone. He's gone. I see the run. Van Everwijk is busting a gut to get there ahead of Totti. Right, fine. Bueno. And Lamina. Shimmy Avila. Oh, I try my best. Mario Lamina. Nice ball through. And away to Somerville. Hallelujah. Tackled me. And now we're in trouble. We're in real trouble. Pedro Neto dancing into the box. I needed that from Pascal. That was a very important stop. Jack Clark, I need you to make me a run, please, Joel. He seems rather reluctant to do so. He's made a good turn, however. And Ruter looking to make a run of his own. I wasn't sure whether Somerville would be onside if I played that pass, so I elected not to. It's Peru here. And Ampadu. Trying to find the right pass at the right time. Here's Jack Clark. Can he deliver a cross? He can. Ruter's there. It's going to fall to Somerville here. And back here is Archie Gray. And Swiderski makes the save. Archie Gray occasionally puts in some really good Some really good shots, but he doesn't score many goals from that deep roll. Ampadu up for the header and off the line, and the defender falls over his keeper, but the ball still does not end up in the back of the net. I cannot find a second here at Molineux. We're destined to draw this at this rate. Nice. Peru's barely had anything to say in either game so far. Gelhardt to Peru here. But he's just not got the quickness of feet to get away. Oh, mate. I'm watching the footy on Sky Sports a minute. I've got Colchester versus Mansfield. What's on BBC One right now? Wang Hee-chan. Out to Nuri. He's got lots of options with him. Little lift. Gelhardt will win that header. Little lift. Somerville will bring that down. Nice sharp turn. Keep it in. Solid challenge. Done well. Oh, we scored late against Spurs. We scored late against Wolves. Somerville's on the break. It's Nelson Smader that's with me. It's a nice run there by Peru. It's got Joe Gelhardt going too. We get away from one man. Find Gelhardt, who's going to spin brilliantly. Joe Gelhardt off the bench. Wins it for Leeds United. We love a late goal today. Leeds 2. Wolves 1. The European push marches on together. No worries, Doc. Catch you later, dude. Appreciate you dropping in, my man. Together, we're gonna say it. And the most recent video is from the last stream, Elite, yes.
Goal for Leeds United.
Final kick of the game, effectively again for the second game in a row. We are pushing our luck right now, very much so. They were so difficult to break down, but our 9 shots to their 1. Certainly you'd say we are worthy winners, although fortuitous to have done it in that manner away from home against Wolves. It's only their second defeat in the last 6 games, but we do keep going to the last minute, and we've proven that 2 games in a row now. And the next one was against Middlesbrough, I believe, who are... Actually, might be the simmer against Arsenal next. It is indeed. Arsenal at home on the way. Now, this one I do expect us to lose. 5-1 was the result last time we played Arsenal. I'm going to have to go and mess about with some training plans for sure. But I think Jack Clark has certainly earned that first team start regularly based on that performance, at least for the time being. Anyway, I'm going to swap my shirt as well. And then it's to the Emirates we go. Kings Lynn are in the National League North, yeah. This is my job, Redman. Streaming and making YouTube content is my full-time job and has been for over a decade now. Elier's fine. Rodent. That'll be fine. Nevike's fine. Strout. Fine. Wagner. Fine. Somerville. Fine. Great. And Purdue. Clark needs a bit more fitness. Genie's fine. Pardon me. Thoughts on Tom 97 leaving Alpine? There's just a mix-up of teams, I think, this season. I believe that Tom 97 is still a full-time driver for this upcoming season, although we shall wait and see. Obviously, full teams haven't been announced yet. Arsenal with 4 straight victories, most recently 6th place in the league, but a not fully fit 11. Only the goalkeeper at full stamina. The rest of the side lacking a little bit, but they're still almost certainly better than everybody that we've got, that's for sure. So we're not expecting much from this fixture. This is kind of, after the first game, this is one that you kind of write off a little bit. If we are able to do anything against Arsenal, obviously we would be thrilled, but after the first experience down the Emirates, actually they're coming to us now, aren't they, at Elland Road? I previously said we were going to the Emirates. It's not, it's at home for us. Low expectations for this one is probably the best way to phrase it. Low expectations. Gini, Peru, and Purdue. Actually, Gray nicely into Somerville. And Purdue. Sharp turn, Somerville. Well, I mean, this is promising opening play, isn't it, for sure? Archie Gray back to Pascal Strout. And into Archie Gray again. Gini, Peru, Gini again. A lot of defenders around him. Nothing to stop Gini Rutea, though. He scored a worldie from a similar position in a previous game and has done so again here at home. No wonder all of the players over to celebrate with him. Nice turn to send the defender and then just picked his spot in the far top corner. There's been some sensational football play today. Nobody saw us taking the lead today, did they? Certainly Arsenal the favourites. I don't know who's replacing Michele. No, I don't. We don't know the lineups. Those of us that are involved in it, we get told behind the scenes who we're racing for, but we don't get told our teammate or who anyone else is racing for. It's only Razin and Hayden that. It's only Razin and Hayden that know the grid. They're the ones that decide it. Giroud and Clark. Gray and Gini. And Peru. Somerville is there. Kai Wagner made a great run. Somerville's going to go solo. Then we will use Kai. There is the option to cross. He does have shorter alternatives. No, never mind. No corner either. That was on PlayStation, Jamie. Saka, lovely through ball. Jesus got a hat-trick in the last game. He's trying to force the issue here, though, and he had alternative options to try and play a teammate in. Saka has 2 in his last 2. But at the minute, Arsenal can't get a clear-cut chance on goal, and we are standing firm defensively. These Leeds United fans have been given a real treat these past couple of fixtures with some fantastically entertaining football and dramatic end results. Oh my God! Dramatic end results as well. That is going to be a yellow because play continues. But I guarantee you if that went to VAR, which will make it go to VAR, I think that could well have been a red card from Jurrien Timber there. That was outrageous. Watch it in full-time speed again. And in slow-mo, Jurrien Timber, both feet, he's lunged, what? 4, 5 feet there? Both feet already off the ground here. That is endangering the safety of a competitor. He makes contact with the shin there of Archie Gray. That's a leg breaker. That's a red card. He's going to get away with it. But for me, straight red. Saka. Nice turn. And Gabby Jesus taking his time, trying to find some space. Jorginho. Minimal options there. Thomas Partey given away by Arsenal. They are not on it here today, are they? Gini Ruter. Pull back to Strout. Chelsea 1. Manchester City 1. Arnau Martinez to grab the goal for... Not sure who, actually. One of the two. Ampadu. Nicely out wide to Jack Clark. Earned his start. Might well earn keeping the spot as well if he keeps up playing the way he has done. Finds Archie Gray. Here's Peru. Jack Clark again. Still we look for that second goal here. Still we won't get it. Martinelli. Driving at the heart of the Leeds United defence. Still doing so. Ampadu. Wonderful challenge. Archie Gray to Gini. It's Jack Clark now. He's got the option out wide if he needs it. Gini's going to look for the option on the far side. It's Kai Wagner getting forward from left back again. Did so with tremendous results against Tottenham. Somerville to Archie Gray. And Ethan Ampadu now. And to Gini. Peru is there if he needs him. Goes for goal. It's going to fall for Peru maybe. Put his head where he could have got it taken off. Very nearly did get it taken off. But cleared away. And then a handball in there. And certainly, surely, Jurrien Timber's going to get a yellow card. Is anything given to him? Please tell me he's got at least a yellow for that. He's not going to get away with it scot-free, surely. Nuno Mendes down the line. I think he might have done. Nuno Mendes into Gabby Jesus. And Nuno Mendes again. Round the corner to Erdegaard. He was sensational in the last game. Can we clear this? Yes, Wagner's up. Jurrien Timber, I still don't know whether he's got a yellow card or not. I don't think he does. How on earth has he gotten away with that challenge? It's still 1-0 Leeds here as we approach half-time. Somerville's destroying everybody in his path today. He's having a hell of an episode. Ampadu's here short if he needs. Somerville could look for Peru again. Wagner uses his strength but still gives the ball away. It'll be 1-0 Leeds at half-time, but just as was the case with the other two games, a real end-to-end classic. Proper entertainment still for today's episode. What a start to the week this could be. Peru and Clark. Ruter needed to hold his run. Didn't really. Somerville to Ruter again though. We're in for a second time. Leeds United 2, Arsenal 0. A reminder, this ended 5-1 to Arsenal earlier on in the season. And now we are battering them. Erdegaard. Out to Bukayo Saka. Lovely ball forward to Peru. Ruter's on a hat-trick now. And Peru again. There's space for Kai Wagner on the very near side. Somerville might open up here, didn't. So Arsenal have been nerfed. Gabby Jesus well intercepted by Ampadu, but it still falls free to the Brazilian, who is away. Erdegaard spins well. Legion to the Brazilian, to the other Brazilian, to the Brazilian again. Oh, nice turn. Good tackle. Oh, nice. Ruter. Ampadu's coming. Jack Clark's there, and he's away. Not a great first touch, and Nuno Mendes will close him down, but Jack Clark has Ruter with him. Here's Ampadu and Archie Gray taking our time here. Wasting time. There's no point trying to force the third when we might not need it. Ruter could have let fly there, didn't. Archie Gray will turn. Ruter's in and on a hat-trick, but... yeah. He didn't bag a hat-trick. He just hit someone's handbag in the stand. It's written in the stars that we lose to Middlesbrough, isn't it? Yeah, for sure. Jorginho and Ødegaard. Jorginho again around the corner to Martinelli. Ødegaard. Oh, lovely. That's the quality Arsenal have. But Meslier is there to make a big save. I don't really know where these performances have come from today with regards getting the results against the big boys. We still might not. Saka. That's the quality of finish you accept and expect from Bukayo Saka. 25 minutes to go. Arsenal are back in it at 2-1. That's worthy of a look again. A great spin to beat the man and then to bend it from there. Around Strauch, around Meslier. It's a superb goal. Thankfully, we had a 2-goal cushion. That cushion is smaller, but it's still there. I'm going to make some changes. Do I make some changes? Yeah. Coquelin. That'll be it for now. What a finish indeed.
Goal for Arsenal. Number 7, Bukayo Saka.
Oh, one back in the midfield. Jesus has Saka out wide. Here comes the onslaught. It was Saka's 18th goal of the season in the Premier League. He's having a wonderful year for Arsenal. Considering they were only 4th, have a player on 18 goals at this stage of the season is very, very good, especially a wide player as well. He's impressive. You expect nothing less of Bukayo Saka. He is genuinely that good. So today is Crescencio Somerville. When it comes to winger v winger, Somerville is the man right now. What a run, what a goal. We've scored 3 against the North London side again.
And a goal for Leeds.
Unbelievable, Jeff.
Number 10, Crescencio Somerville.
Thomas Partey. Nicely into Saka. Floated well, Roden with a good header. Somerville's in behind again. Trippier is a slouch in game right now. He's not the fastest in real life. And he's really lost all pace in this save, which is one of the reasons why we didn't go for him at right back and we selected Milan van Ewijk instead as our first team right back target for this Premier League season. So far, it seems we made the right decision. Bukayo Saka scores his 19th goal of this Premier League season. And once more, the 2-goal cushion is brought back to 1, thanks to B.
Goal for Arsenal. Number 7, Bukayo Saka.
Trippier. Saka. Little back heel. Cross blocked. 2 players on a hat-trick here now. Oh, and Ødegaard to Jorginho, and Ødegaard again, straight at Meslier. These North London games have been incredible action all the way through, haven't they? Oh, Gabby Jesus has wiped out Ethan Ampadu from behind there. Arsenal have been really lucky that the referee has been so very, very kind to them today. Hopefully the ref will be kind to us and blow this final whistle before they build the chance for the third goal for them. But Gabby Jesus is in behind here. We've seen 2 late result-changing goals so far today, but we will not see a third. Arsenal 2, Leeds United 3. Your best Russell Crowe-esque accent. Are you not entertained by the content today? Unbelievable action in today's episode. We'll head now into the next game against Middlesbrough and hope to set the world alight once more. Newcastle draw with Brighton too. That's huge for us. We might be into the top 7 right now. Ruter scored a couple of great goals. You guys are wanting him to stay, and he's proving at the moment to be worth staying. Somerville has been unbelievable today. Certainly his best episode in a Leeds United shirt so far. Giles is going to go out on loan. Ampadu's very, very happy. And we are into the top 7. With 8 games to go and bottom of the table, 7 pointers, Middlesbrough to play next. We are in the top 7, in a European spot. The gap at the top of the table closes from 11 to 9, and we're 4 points off Arsenal. It's not going to happen, but we're 3 points clear of Newcastle, and that certainly could. Let's go and face Middlesbrough now away from home. Are you not entertained? What an episode so far. Ruter now 84 rated. Unbelievable, Hefe. Is his positional change ready as well? Not yet. He's unhappy with his contract. He just signed. I swear he just signed a new one. Apparently he didn't. He's still only 22, Ruter. Unbelievable, Jeff. Middlesbrough's 7-point men so far, very much on course to beat Derby's record for a lowest points scoring season in the Premier League. Unsurprisingly, last 5 games all L's. They've 1 win and 4 draws and 25 defeats so far this Premier League season. So 2-0 Middlesbrough win, anyone? Tyler, thank you very much indeed for the 29 months, mate, and for the message as well. Appreciate it, dude. All is well, thank you, my man. I hope you're well as well. Yeah, good, thank you, Jack. How are you, mate? Berg. Can Drama get to that? He can. Little dink over the top looking for Bamford. Flick it on. Alright, Dale Fry's up. Here's Riley McGree. The legs to get away. Riley McGree with the effort. Well blocked at source by the defender. That was close. We have rotated almost, in fact, perhaps all of the outfield 11 apart from Wagner. Almost the full outfield 11 for this one. Obviously, we played Watford recently in the FA Cup. And with Bamford up top, we put in a very good performance and scored some good goals and got a convincing victory. And we said, Bamford's probably still at championship level. And quite frankly, this Middlesbrough side, given their performances in the Premier League this season, are only at championship level. At best. They play more like, I swear, a League One side might top League One side might well have gotten more than 7 points in a Premier League season this year in this save right now. Dan James back to Joe Gellar. In the middle there is Francis Coquelin from range. And that's gone wide. Not plain sailing, Tyler, as these things never are, but as well as could be expected, yes. Thank you, mate. On we go, Nicola. Pepe wins that well. Coquelin and Gelhart. Need Dan James to make the run. See, he didn't want to do. Wagner will look for him through that gap now, though. And a sharp turn, can see Dan James in behind. Dan James fires it against Dale Fry. Coquelin and Wagner. And Gelhart still with options, trying to find a way through. Quickly, it's Bamford. It's Dale Fry in the way. It will be a corner. Putting the pressure on. It's already been a tremendously entertaining episode so far. And if we can make it 4 wins from 4 today, then we will be... Oh, strike! I don't know what the defender's doing, but it still fell for Joe Gelhart, but he couldn't get it on target. 4 wins from 4 today would be certainly nowhere near what we expected. And the manner in which they came about as well, truly entertaining and dramatic. Probably the best, most entertaining episode of the save so far, I'd go as far as to say. Middlesbrough free kick. Puertas takes it short. Branco. Our laser. Coburn. Dinchy. Saved by Melier. Middlesbrough creating well, having a go at it. Corner by Puertas again. Clearly their set-piece go-to man. Got a bad delivery. Decent clearance. Can I get to that? No, we should... Oh, he's misjudged the flight of it, and it's going to fall to Coburn. Hearing me, that was nearly calamitous at the back for us. Nicola Pepe could go on a bit of a counter-attack here. Pepe making the run. Spin. Go on, Nicola. Oh, he can't quite get away. There's Berg. And Riley McGree. That way to Engel, forward from left back. Decent attempt at a delivery, but not going to find a teammate. Take your time, Ches. Don't rush it, he says. So even by taking his time, he still gives the ball away. Barlaser tries to rush it himself. It's going to fall free for Puertas. Puertas could go for it. No, intercepted again. Drama. Pepe. Bamford. Runner is Gelhart. And he's got the legs. We trust him in possession. I shouldn't have done. Oh, and Dan James, really well done. Gruev. Quickly, it's Bamford. It's a goal for Patrick Bamford in a Leeds United shirt again. When we play sides that are at championship level, he is still the man. Hello, Reese. Appreciate it, Tyler. Thank you, dude. Jack, thank you for the follow, mate. Jack Burton. Just finished the Saturday shift, so good, but also a tad knackered. You're at work at a supermarket, right, Mike? Am I mistaken in thinking that?
Leeds United goal, number 9, Patrick Bamford.
I mean, it's a hell of a run by Portas. Am I stopped? I am correct. I thought so. Gellar. Dan James. Gruev. Out wide to Wagner. Go back inside to Gruev here. And look at that. Space in the middle for Gellar. It's a lovely turn. Joe Gellar. 4-2. Yeah. Middlesbrough getting put to the sword now. They stood firm for half an hour. As soon as that first goal goes in, though, their hearts sink. The confidence drains. And then they crumble. Bamford's a former Middlesbrough man, is he? I didn't realise he played for Middlesbrough. Leeds, Swansea and Chelsea would be the 3 sides I would associate with Patrick Bamford. Pepe, overlapping run. Drama. Just float it. Bamford's in. Patrick Bamford! Get it out wide. Oh, it was a nice idea. But Puertas in the way. It's only going to be 2-0 Leeds at half-time. Or will it be? There might yet be another. Gellar, if Bamford makes the right run through that gap, and I can find him with the right pass, then maybe we might have made it 3. Yeah, good. Thank you, Sid. How are you, dude? Bamford. Reverse pass to Pepe. Looking for Gellar. It's a lovely take. I probably tried to force that. Borough sold him 2 Leeds, did they? One and a half foot still remaining of snow. I mean, it's got. Do you find that it? I mean, it's got to be quite difficult, hasn't it, Tyler? But do you find that you get enough business through the spring and summer months to make up for the fact that there really isn't that much landscaping to do during the winter months with all the snow? I can show you the starting 11 and subs for Borough Bog, certainly. Since you asked so kindly. Sol Bryn, Tommy Smith, Alex Branco, Reed, Endell Fry, Lucas Engel, Daniel Barlaser, Patrick Berg, Cameron Puertas, Erin Dinci, Josh Coburn and Riley McGee in a 4-3-3 with Marcus Force on the bench, Isaiah Jones, Matt Clark, Latalaf, Ryan Yates, Darragh Lenihan and Seni Dieng. Dieng should really start, to be fair, but never mind, eh? Drama. Coquelin, Gelhart, Bamford, Pepe. For Bamford again, finding him. Worldy from Patrick Bamford, maybe. Oh, I tried to just sprint at him, because I knew which way he was going to go and I couldn't get there. Coquelin got there, though. Puertas wins it back, and Coquelin's there for a second time. Still doesn't actually have the ball back in Leeds' possession, though. Engel, heavy touch. And Drama can't get there. Oh, no! Big save by Meslier. Terrible defending, but massive save by Meslier to ensure that Middlesbrough don't have one back. It was closer than I might like it to be, though, to a 2-1 scoreline. If we can beat Arsenal and we can beat Tottenham, then surely we can get a win to 0 here against Middlesbrough. Gelhart and Bamford again. Here comes Daniel James looking for a worldie, deflected for a corner. See what we can do from the set piece. Josh Coburn going off now as they make a change in defence. Delivered well. Wagner's up. McGree in the way. Coquelin, Doyle, Gelhart. Losers out. I'll have that, thank you. It's a bit of a 50-50, wasn't it? Could have crunched some legs there, Nicola Pepe. Jesus, legs were crunched there. What a tackle by the Engel. Christ alive. Full-blooded. Whether it's born out of frustration or not, I don't know. But, geez Louise, I should certainly have gone to Gelhardt twice, but tried to power on. Unlike the UK, where you rely on snow ploughing and removal, that is its own entire interest within landscape affairs. That's how you make money all year round. Also, semi-professional hockey player. Nice. In a league equivalent to the National League in the UK for football, either than that, then there's a lot of money in landscaping to pay the bills over the winter. Now, I hadn't thought about the whole snow removal thing. I wasn't sure whether that was a government-run thing, like clearing the streets, so I guess people just want it clear off their drives, etc. A lot more straightforward, I imagine, than regular summer landscaping. It's just fucking shovel the snow, shovel the snow. Yeah, you put in the effort, you reap the rewards. Riley McGree, Huertas. Nice tackle by Coquelin. He's about to come off, actually, Francis Coquelin. Can Bamford power his way around the outside the defence? It seems not, but he can. Feed Joe Geller, who doesn't have a third goal. Dale Fry just able to adjust his body positioning in time to deal with the change in direction from Joe Geller. Pepe will throw this in here, and Geller will get to that first. It is Archie Gray here. He's got 5-star weak foot now, Archie Gray. Not that you'd be able to tell. Ruev. Dan James, Geller, into Bamford. Bamford, just kind of taking pot shots, trying to go for a worldy goal here now. We've got a free kick and a, well, long way out actually. Oh, Nicola Pepe has decent free kick stats. All right. Well, let's go for a stunning free kick here then, shall we? Just over 3 bars worth of power from Nicola Pepe, and that is a terrible free kick. How is that nearly full power? Pepe forcing Gruev into that space. Bamford, quick ball around the corner. Gelhardt with a lovely change of direction. Joe Gelhardt, 3-0. Sorry, Middlesbrough. It's taken a while for the third to come, but you did feel like it was only a matter of time before it did. Less than 20 to go, and 3 points again. 4 wins from 4 today for us. Although this one was a bit of a given, really, wasn't it?
Goal for Leeds United, number 30, Joe Gelhardt.
Huertas, challenge. Get away. Actually great. Laser and McGree. Trying his best. Failing, but still trying his best. Puertas and Engel and Force off the bench. It's the right technique from Elie, but it is a bit hit and hope, so to speak, in a goalkeeping term. You just throw an arm out and hope it hits it. Just so happened that it did. Don't forget the ball, Dan, will you, mate? And Bamford looking for Geller. Bamford from range then for a fourth. Absolutely not. Seven shots Bamford's had in this game. Bloody hell. Well up. Atalaf nods it down. Everything has gone through Puertas today, hasn't it? They've obviously 3-0 down, but I still feel like Puertas has kind of run the midfield in this game. Gruev wins that back, and Bamford will look for the ball out wide here to Nicola Pepe, who will look to beat the man, and then spread that for Dan James, who will bury it for a fourth. I arguably should have squared it to Joe Gelhardt for what might have been a hat-trick for him. But 4-0 now for Leeds. Squeezed at home, Dan James. Lovely ball by Nicola Pepe. And we really are putting Middlesbrough to the sword. Boos around the ground now. If they'd already sacked one manager, they probably might have sacked two to this point in the season, although I think they're pretty much resigned to relegation regardless. So it's a case of, do they feel like the man that's currently in charge is good enough to get them back to the Premier League next season? Or has this season been so devastatingly poor that they stand absolutely no chance of coming up next year either? They're just not good enough, quite frankly. There's no other way to phrase it. They just aren't good enough. Bamford, he'll look for Gelhardt, can't find him. Gruev will look for Gelhardt, will find him. Joe Gelhardt. Oh, could not be more unlucky. So very nearly a hat-trick goal. Gruev's picked up a knock there, but that'll be the game. It's a massive 4-0 scoreline against Middlesbrough, the biggest win of the day, but was always going to happen, really, even with the fully rotated 9 with Wagner and Meslier making the numbers up. We don't have backup players in every position, but we do have quite good squad depth here at the club with a number of youngsters available to us. And it is actually at the beginning of the next episode, because we won't play this West Ham game now. We will wait until the next episode. So good was that Tottenham game. I want to give that its own set of highlights. West Ham, Liverpool, Everton will be the next episode. West Ham at home, Liverpool at Wembley, Everton at home. And if we beat West Ham by 2 goals, we could... probably goal scored would go... Oh, does it go head-to-head or goal scored first? I'm not sure. Regardless, if we beat West Ham by 3 goals or more, we will go above them on goal difference. If we beat them by 2 goals, then I don't know who will be above who, but certainly we'll be level. And dare I say it, 5 points to Spurs in 4th. It's back to 11 points at the top of the table, though. Manchester City just strolling to a Premier League victory. We've got the FA Cup to come, but are we setting our sights perhaps even higher than a European spot through the FA Cup now? I'm not sure. Who wants to talk to me? Joe Gelhardt. I'll think about it, mate. To be fair, he's very good in that last game. That's all from me for today, though. Thank you very much for watching, guys. I think that deserves a like, don't you? Hands down. I think the most entertaining episode of The Save so far. I'll see you tomorrow for more. An FA Cup semi-final at Wembley, no less. Leeds to, I want to say 10. Is it episode 10, Ches? It's episode 10. Still 1-0 in the Colchester game. It's 3-0, is it? In the Women's Premier League game. Could you see the league table? You certainly can. That's the league at the top. I might just go and grab a quick sandwich if you don't mind. Actually, what we'll do, let me edit that video. Let's edit that video together. And then whilst that's rendering, I'll go and make a sandwich. Just if I do it this way, then we stand a better chance of having the opportunity to play some Football Manager at the end of the day. So let's do it this way. I was going to record all of the FIFA stuff, all of the SC stuff, and then play some FM. But if we do it this way, we stand a better chance of actually being able to get some FM in. I'm not promising, but this is probably the best way to go about doing it, to give us the best chance of getting the FM season finale in. Welcome back to United career back in last Friday. Avenue is fine by me. No need to apologise, Jordan. Hope you feel better soon, mate. Crescencio Somerville down there. Højbjerg dominates. Corner Spuds. It's probably just a bug in game. Heung-min-son with a short. Heung-min-son with a short corner for Tottenham. Oh, Griezmann. Oh, what a save! We will be 1-0 down. It's too kindly here at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, but playing in front of those travelling Leeds fans there on the far side, trying to make an impact. No meal deal today, Reece. Back here to get us back in the game. Nicola Pepe with a cheeky back heel. Peru not necessarily in the right position for him as a striker. Van Nevijk, Ampadu, Somerville. Is this the moment? Now they're going to fall back to him to get a goal in the game. Somerville's effort again is going to fall back to him. Vicario is a god. Archie Gray. The man is a god. Archie Gray shakes off the man. Finds Somerville. He's got many an option in the middle if he can find the ball around. Here's Ruter now. Gini rushing around the outside. Somerville beats his man. Needs to deliver across. Someone needs to deliver across. Or maybe shoot. Ruter. Peru. Lads don't quite. Dave, I get the patient play to a certain extent. Ampadu. 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 And Gray. It's been a long time with FM. Going to open up. Ethan Ampadu's in the box here. Needs to cut this back to a teammate. Finds Nicola Pepe. Is Archie Gray and Ruter. Vicario is still a god. It's been a hell of a game so far. Normally I only include goal get extended highlights of this one. Completely sent Kai Wagner once. Kulusevski. Kulusevski. Completely sent Kai Wagner once and twice. Rabona cross. Griezmann looking for a second, perhaps for him. Ndombele maybe for a first. Deflected, was it? No. Wagner. Good ball down. Good ball down the line. Yeah, good. Thank you, Nathan. How are you, dude? Did you watch qualifying live, Reece, or did you watch a replay? Yes! Crescencio Somerville. Yeah, right now, because that's 1-1. Did you watch the rerun at half-10 like me? Completely sent Van. Don't forget the ball. Oh, Heung-min-son. Don't forget the ball. Oh, don't forget the ball. Mr. Oh, don't forget the ball. Mr. And here comes Gini. Oh, don't forget the ball. So far, there is actually turned up for the second game week. He's going for it. The Crescencio Somerville counter-attack. For it. The Crescencio Somerville counter. Just what a ball. Ampadu with a diving header. Manchester United score a fourth against Brentford. I need to move my camera. I've just realised that. So into Somerville. Wagner's going to go again and he's played. Wagner. Into Somerville. Wagner's going to go again and he's played through. Could there maybe be potentially a winner for Leeds United? Lead. Tar. Suma. Antoine. Madison. That's excellent football. Tottenham are not behind for long. They're right back in it. It's you were awake when it started, here right? Now. We did beat 2-2 here. What a game this is. What time did quali start? The race is like 4 AM tomorrow, isn't it? But I'm not sure if if quali started earlier. Bissouma. Bissouma. 5 a.m. was it? And Griezmann. Thankfully. Oh, it's not a foul, is it, ref? Not even close. Oh, Kyung-min Son. Somerville. Wagner's off again. And he's beaten Jonathan. Sorry, with an excellent near post save. That was the Somerville! 3-2 Leeds! It's victory again against Tottenham. This is the history of the Tottenham. We will win here today. It's going to be the last kick game on another level. Drop zone, and it's them we face next. 16th place Wolves might well be in a relegation. They have only kilometre ride. They can get though for the time being. So off to the Wolverhampton Wanderers Molineux Stadium we go. Oh, I've tried to outmuscle. Well, I've tried to outmuscle Lemina there and couldn't.
Yeah, probably.
It's a secondary battle, but
I'll edit the thingy. People still do follow us, don't they? Oh, no point typing it in all caps. Followage doesn't exist anymore. However, if you're on PC. Certainly, Kieran.
I imagine they're going to pass this off. They do indeed. Lemina lays it short. And again in that last game, Somerville. Lemina, that's a heavy touch. Lemina, that's a heavy touch. Archie Gray tried to place it across goal. The keeper again, maybe. And at this stage, don't have the physicality. Peru.
Typo. Followage doesn't exist anymore. Halvier.
Near post run. Get it back into Jack Clark here, who spun well. See Ampadu on the edge of the box. And Ampadu's got Archie Gray with him. And Archie Gray draws the save out of Swiderski. It'll be another Leeds United corner. We're playing some very good football today. Whether that be played or simmed. We are a goal threat in every game. Peru challenging for that. Strout will win this. It's Joe Roden. No, not figment by Jack Clark. He's earning that start now, isn't he? Shimi Avila.
Halvier does sound slightly Welsh, doesn't it?
Shout out,
Halvier.
Delegard takes the free kick short and quickly. Lemina, lovely ball. Out to Pedro Neto.
Mansfield can't get an equalising goal here.
Does so. Lemina in the box, trying to and have good stats. Delegard. He will eventually play that through ball, and he's going to find Shimi Avila away. Bagger. Semedo. Oh, I read that way. Just Semedo.
Yeah, it could be a Dutch last name as well.
Turn quickly enough. Semedo into the box here. This is looking dangerous. Oh! Nearly an own goal by Pascal Strout, but he does get it over the top of his bar. Lemina will take this short. That gap. And out wide here. Nice tackle. Important. But at the moment, I can't really create much. Wolves had one shot in the first half, and they scored it. We had 6 and couldn't get more than one goal.
WV doesn't exist in Dutch. It's not.
We have had
well, no, I
chances.
guess because the V would sound like a. The W would sound like a V in English, wouldn't it? So Hofveer would be the V would be the W. If you know what I mean.
Is in this second half, but that second goal still evades us. I am slightly concerned that this is going to end in a tame draw now. Somerville will try and nod this down, and Wagner will get there ahead of Neto. Neto sticks a toe in. We'll go for a switch now. I might need to make some.
Jan Vennegoor of Hesselink. Yeah, wow.
Shimmy the quickness of feet.
He was a big boy, wasn't he?
And Lemina. Shimmy Avila. Oh, I try my best. Mario Lemina, nice to do so. He's made a good turn. However, and Swiderski makes the Trying to find the right pass at the right time. Trying to find... He makes the save. Archie Gray occasionally puts in some really good... Ampadu up for the header and off the line. And the defence at this rate. We scored late against Spurs. We scored late against... Second together. Final kick of the game. Effectively again. 5-1 was the result as well. And then it's to the Emirates we go. Arsenal with four straight victories. We were going to the Emirates. It's not. It's at home for us. Low. The best way to phrase it. Low expectations. Genie again. A lot of defenders around him. Nothing. Oh, nothing. Who? They certainly Arsenal the favourites. And Genie. Yellow solo. Then we will use Kai. There is the option to cross. He does have shorter alternatives. No, never mind. No corner either. Didn't Van Hesselink play for Middlesbrough as well? That was on PlayStation, Jamie. Saka, lovely dribble. Saka, lovely dribble. Jesus got a hat-trick. Does sound like something you'd say here in a Harry Potter series. He's trying to force the issue here, though, and he had alternative options to try and play a teammate in. Saka has 2 in his last 2. But at the minute, Arsenal can't get a clear-cut chance on goal, and we are standing firm defensively. These Leeds United fans have been tick. End results. Oh my God! Again. For me, straight red. As well, if he keeps up playing the way he has done. Finds Archie Gray. Here's Peru. Jack Clark again. Still we look for that. Martinelli. Everybody. Ampadu. Wonderful challenge. Archie Gray to Genie. Thanks for following, Skull Haribo. Welcome to the channel, mate. He's got the option out wide if he needs it. Genie's going to look. And to Genie. Peru is there if he needs him. Goes for goal. It's going to fall for Peru, mate. And Timber's going to get a yellow. Around the Ampadu's here short. If he start to the week, this could be. Peru. Clark. Return needed to 2. Battering them. Oh, nice. It's here. Ampadu's be it for now. Here's Ampadu and Archie Gray taking our time here. Archie Gray will turn. Ruter's in and on a hat-trick, but... yeah. He didn't bag a hat-trick. He just hit someone's handbag in the stand. FC Twente, PSV, Celtic, Hull. Erdegaard. Oh, lovely. That's the quality Arsenal have. That's the quality of finish you accept. Still there. One back in the field. Then Jesus has Saka out wide. Inside again. Somerville's in behind again. More on Erdegaard to 1. Thanks to B. On Erdegaard to Jorginho and Erdegaard again. Straight at Meslier. Trippier. Through, haven't they? Meslier. These North London games have been incredible action all the way through, haven't they? Oh, Gabby's just wiped out Ethan Ampadu from... Oh, Gabby's too late. Result changing. Face Middlesbrough now away from home. Very much on Middlesbrough's 7-point men's Premier League season. Tyler, thank you very much indeed for the 2-0 Middlesbrough win. Anyone? So far this Premier League season. 5 defeats. So far. Tyler, thank you. He's right. It's sourced by the defender. That was close. Field 11 for this one. Obviously, and that's gone wide. I'll just involve the goals now. And not a bad delivery. Me, that was nearly calamitous at the back for us. Nick. Oh, and Dan James, really well done. Gruev. Oh, and Dan James, really well done. His son Lucas plays for FC Twente in the Eredivisie, and he's in FC, is he? 59 rated, 76 Gruev. Potential. Not bad. What, is he a striker? Bamford. It's a goal for Patrick Bamford in a Leeds United shirt again. When we play sides that are at championship level, he is still the man. Go back inside to Gruev. Look at that space in the middle for Geller. It's a lovely turn. Out wide to Wagner. And then they crumble. Just float it. Bamford's in. Patrick Bamford. Get it out wide.
Overlapping run. Overlapping run. Run. Mansfield level. Overlapping run. Drama. Pickford. Get it out wide. Oh, it was a nice idea. The Puertas in the way. It's only going to be 2-0 Leeds at half time. Or will it be? And I can find him with the right pass. Then maybe we might have made it 3. I tried to just sprint at it because I knew closer than I might again. Jesus, legs were crunched there. What a tackle by the Riley McGree. Riley McGree. I might consider getting him in the Cambridge save. Huertas. Nice tackle by Coquelin. He's about to come off, actually, Francis Coquelin. Can Bamford power his way around the outside of the defence? It seems not. But he can. Feed Joe Geller, who doesn't have a third. Here's Archie Gray. He's got 5-star weak foot now, Archie Gray. Not that you'd be able to. Tangent kick. How is that nearly full? Pepe. Yeah. Pepe. Forcing Gruev into that. Although this one was a bit of a given, really, wasn't it? Bamford from right. That's a lot. Sit down. West Ham far. I'll see you tomorrow for more. An FA Cup semi-final at Wembley, no less. Doobie, 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 doo. Just whack some music in it and we set that to render. Welcome back to the Leeds United career mode. We power on at the beginning of this new week towards, hopefully, a top 7 finish. We've got some very important and difficult fixtures to come just in today's episode, let alone for the rest of the season. And I think by 2-0 at Elland Road, but Somerville! It's going to be the last kick of the game. Oh, mate. What a game. I exploded there, didn't we? To give this game shaking the old bingo wings around. Extended highlights, and then actually just have a game less in the episode. We do keep going to the last minute, and we final kick of the game effectively again for the second game in a row. We are pushing our luck right now, very much so. They were so difficult to see. A third, Arsenal 2, Leeds United 3. Your best Russell Crowe-esque accent. Are you not entertained by the content today? That's a laugh. Non sit down. I think they're pretty much devastatingly poor. We'll find him. Joe Gelhardt. Oh, could not be more unlucky. So very nearly a hat-trick goal. Gruev's picked up a knock there, but that'll be the game. It's a massive 4-0 scoreline against Middlesbrough, the biggest win of the day. What would you be more likely to click on? A video that says most entertaining episodes so far, or one that says are you not entertained that has Russell Crowe giving it that on the thumbnail? What would you be more likely to click on? What, most entertaining? Well, 1 vote for each so far. I'll ask on Twitter. I'll pop a poll up. Yeah, I just asked on Twitter. We'll see what Twitter says. Are you not entertained? Alright, let me just go and have a quick toilet break and grab a sandwich, and then we can record another episode of Leeds. The FA Cup semi-final episode. No less, as we said. Alright, I shall be back in 1 Minuten. BRB. Hello. Hit me again. How are we? Yeah, you're right, Ads. I do get skewed results in terms of people that regularly watch and people that don't. However, that vote on Twitter has been so one-sided that I think it's pretty obvious which one I should go for. Fulham are leading the table in your Leeds save, are they, Daniel? After 31 games, that's remarkable. Bear with, I'm just sending you a quick message. Oh, you want to see the Patreon players, didn't you? Hey, Jake. All right, my man. It's been any improvements to player career mode? In terms of this year, or in terms of from year to year? In terms of this year, other than adding a second year to the contract, I don't think anything else has changed. Not that we've noticed, anyway. But as Ad says, rather than it being just 1 year every year now, it appears that it's now just 2 years every year, which is better, but still not great. Obviously, we'd rather it were unpredictable and you weren't sure what you were going to get. And some teams offered you 2 years, some teams offered you 3, etc. But maybe we're asking too much. I mean, we're not, but you know what I mean. Now I just need a good picture of Russell Crowe for that thumbnail. Let's see. Will this one work? Potentially. How does that work for you guys? Do you think that's a thumbnail you'd click on? Or would? I'm trying to find the... Don't know whether this would fit, to be honest. Or that. One or two? Text or no text, effectively. Nicholas, thank you for the follow, mate. Which would you be more likely to click on? Text or no text? I can't remember which was one and which was not. One was no text. That one. One it is. Well, my headset just tweaked a little bit. The volumes. Somehow. That'll be the one that we go for then. Be Monday's video, won't it? Right, game 24. Monday 25th. Jude's month anniversary. Let me just check.
Formula One cars are famously strong, but what does it take to actually destroy one? Well, Alex Albon and the Williams team nearly found out during the Australian Grand Prix at the Albert Park circuit in Melbourne, where in his Williams he had this enormous crash while lapping the Albert Park circuit in free practice. So severe was the damage to his car that the chassis had to be sent back to the factory in England to undergo repair in time for the Japanese Grand Prix. And that created a major problem for his team because they didn't have a spare chassis prepared at the track. And one of their team...
Why does audio now sound really quiet? What the fuck?
What happened in qualifying for the Australian Grand Prix?
I can barely hear the game. What the fuck? Oh. That's better. For some reason, audio levels have just dipped in the headset.
Alright, we're back. We're back. Yeah, I agree with Williams. I think they made the right decision. Given the circumstances. Agreed, Reese. I like how transparent Williams have been with it and how honest and open about the situation they've been. And those that are kicking off, or those that are chatting shit on social media, absolutely understand why they made the decision they did. They're just being dicks for the sake of being dicks. If you've got one car, every time it's not a lack of faith in Logan Sargent. You would put Alex Albon in the car. If Red Bull had a similar situation, you'd put Max in the car. That's just how it is. If you're only able to, for whatever reason, run one car, then I'm sorry, you run the most competitive option. Regardless of how harsh that may be on the second driver. You're right. It wasn't Logan's mistake. You're right. Alex was the one that crashed the car. But ultimately, Alex is the more likely one of getting points on the table. So you put Alex in the car. Oh yeah, they put a video out as well, lads. James put a video out yesterday as well, and they spoke at length on Sky this morning. There's like a 6-minute video about it. I haven't watched it yet, but Albon's quality this morning was decent. Wasn't sensational, but certainly decent. Yeah, when the lap that got deleted, Reese, in Q1, my heart did flutter a little bit when I watched that. I was like, oh god, Alex, don't. I bet his fucking pants were brown after that as well. Imagine if you'd binned it lap 1, Q1. First car on track. Unbelievable, Hefe. Pardon me. Right, let me get chat back up and we'll have a look at the Patreon players as requested. Here we go.
Ravens still at Sunderland. Dara, Josh. Any changes to clubs that we're aware of that are new? Besic was just a free signing. Almost everyone in the early 70s now. Jack's out on loan at Nantes. Still surprising / frustrating that Alex and a couple of others are still free agents. Cameron rejected a loan bid to go to Augsburg. Joe's out on loan at Heidenheim. Danny, a free agent, signed for Orlando. Andrew's still only 2 free agents. Is it still 3 free agents? Harry as well. 4, Matthew. So annoying. Yeah, he's got fucking wings. Still 1-1 between Mansfield and Colchester. Final whistle is imminent. And now goes 1-1 draw. Is that... Who's the Colchester manager? Is that Danny Cowley? It is Danny Cowley. I'm surprised he's dropped as low as Colchester. That's a real surprise. I was sacked in January last year and hired in January this year. Obviously did bits at Lincoln, didn't he? Right. Well, let's record the next episode then, shall we? I'm going to need new names, aren't I, on the board behind me? Let's get some names from chat. Chat, raise your hands if you want to be on the board behind me. The FA Cup final episode. Your knowledge of League One and below is that bad you thought he was still at Portsmouth? I wouldn't have... I didn't know he'd got sacked at Portsmouth, but I knew that he wasn't at Portsmouth. I wouldn't have been able to tell you who Pompey's manager is, but I knew Danny Cowley wasn't... I'd have said Danny Cowley wasn't there. That wouldn't have been a... I definitively know that for sure, though. Portsmouth FC. Who's currently Pompey's manager? John Musinho. He was player at Oxford, right? John Musinho. Yeah. Wow. I tell you what, to make that jump into management and to have Pompey top of the table in your first managerial job, that's fantastic. Appointed as head coach in January 2023. They finished 8th last year on an 11th match unbeaten run. They were 15th in League One when he got the job, and so far this season they are top of the table. .53% win percentage in his first season. He's only lost 10 games in 69 games. That's impressive. Genuinely impressive. Fair enough. GG's. Right, I need to change top, don't I? Because we're at home. We'll have Soccer Saturday on above us whilst we're playing and recording. This is going to be our first trip to Wembley in this save, isn't it? Pretty sure. Cambridge don't play today, Mike. We don't play today. Our next game is Good Friday against Barnsley away, which is a game I could have gone to, but we got family up. We have lost 5 of the last 6 though, so we're not necessarily in great form. Quite thankful of the time off, to be honest. No, just a gap in the fixture list, I think, Mike. Today we head to Wembley for the very first time in our managerial career here at Leeds United. We start, however, with arguably just as important a game. At home against West Ham at Ellen Road, we currently sit 7th in the Premier League in our first season back at this level. Our side, however, is certainly worthy of challenging for a European spot. Just the nature of the way that players grow in career mode sees us challenging where we are this season. We find ourselves 3 points behind first opponents West Ham. If we can win, then we look great for a top 7 at least. But if we lose, then it's probably 7th at best. We shall wait and see how the fixture list pans out. With then Liverpool at Wembley for the FA Cup semi-final. Followed then midweek, just 3 days later in fact, with a game at home against Everton in the league before pushing on into what will no doubt be the Premier League season finale tomorrow. Potentially the season finale. Unless, of course, we have an FA Cup special to come, which we certainly wish that we do have a Premier League finale with an extra episode yet to be recorded. As ever, saying thank you to you guys in the comment section for your continued support. Today we're saying thank you to Adstar, saying thank you to Daniel, and we're also saying thank you to Riptay as well for your continued support both in the comment section and on stream, be that on Twitch or the YouTube live channel. We're not going to waste any further time though. The side is growing well. Ruter is 84. Van Everijk 81 now. Ampadu, Ampadu, Pirou and Somerville all at 82 now as well. And Meslier, actually, for that matter. The side is growing very well. Struijk and Roden are slow to pick up and follow. And at the minute, I think Joe Roden, indeed he has hit a blockade at 79 rated. So maybe we look for a new starting centre-back next year. With Cresswell growing and up to 77, we might have Struijk and insert new centre-back as our 2 starters, and then Roden and Cresswell as our backups. That might be what we do, actually. That's something I hadn't thought about for Season 3. We need to know where we're going to be playing, if we're going to be playing in Europe in Season 3, though. So let's play West Ham first and try and cement ourselves in the top 6/7. They've lost 2 of their last 5. They are in 6th, though, as you could tell from the table. Kudus on the right, Yusuf En-Nesyri up top. We've got Buka in goal, which is an interesting decision nonetheless. Edson Alvarez at centre-back because Andrich is in at CDM alongside James Ward-Prowse. And Irving at cam is another interesting inclusion. You'll notice Callum Wilson in there on the bench as well. Jarrod Bowen to make an impact too. So if the starting 11 don't do it, they have players that can and invariably will step up to do the job. But our 11 isn't bad either. So let's go and get the job done. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying this save. Of course, if you haven't seen yesterday's episode, my God, go and watch Monday's video. The most entertaining episode of the season so far, of the save so far, arguably, of FIFA FC 24, all told. Unbelievable yesterday. Right, West Ham at home to begin. Thank you, boys, for the raid of 50. Hope the St. Pauli save was going well. I was lurking earlier on this morning, just before I went live, when you equalised against Sevilla and then immediately gave away a penalty at the other end. Thank you very much for sending everyone across. Welcome in, boys. The Posh. Ugh. Theo, Eddie, and Kiwi Baird, welcome to the channel, guys. Appreciate it, boys. Also, GG on the level of support that you guys get, by the way. You've got a real community going over there. Pushing 700, or pushing over 700 Twitch subscribers as well is remarkable. So congratulations for all of the success, lads. If you've got any tips for a lowly 200 sub streamer, then I'd be more than willing to listen to what you've got to say, because you boys are doing it right now. GG's for that. If you've got any hints and tips to get people subscribing to the Twitch channel, then I am all ears. Guys are doing a wonderful job. A hell of a community. We constantly have people popping into my streams whose usernames are RNR _ something. Real sense of community on your channel. Love to see that. It's an inspiration, boys. The RNR army indeed. Come on then. Let's see what we can do against the Hammers. Let's get the job done, please. A draw would be acceptable. A win would be fantastic. And given the nature of the form that we've been in and yesterday's episode, we will come into this favourites for sure, after beating Arsenal and beating Tottenham both by 3-2. Seeing off Wolverhampton Wanderers and Middlesbrough too. Ruter through that gap. Genie still does let me down on occasion. Jude's doing well, thank you, Jordan. I appreciate it. He didn't let me down. It was a corner. I think the keeper must have saved it. Never mind. Still didn't score. How highly rated is Buka? Is there a reason they're playing him, or is it just a bug? 81 rated. Yep, there's a reason they're playing him. He's actually pretty good. I was your first raid, was I? I feel like that wasn't that long ago, but it probably was. You guys have come on leaps and bounds in the time in between. You guys regularly, consistently have almost twice as many live viewers as I do, for sure. That was probably the other way around when I first raided you. You're doing something I'm not. Can we win that header against Kudus? We can. We've only knocked it. Who is this Irving as well? Andy Irving, 74. Not sure about that one. Andrich. Let's go back to Dedic. And Edson Alvarez. And Kurt Zuma. Peru could step in. Doesn't. Andrich. Irving. Zuma. One back by Peru. He didn't score at all yesterday, I don't think, Joel Peru. Despite all the goals that were flying in for us. But he's back in business today. Pressing from the front, winning the ball back, racing away and smashing it tops. Joel Peru is still the man through the middle up top. Ole! What the fucking Peru. I agree, Glenn. It is a shame that mine and Dale's partnership in the Creator Series has come to a premature end, but That's not to say that we can't team up once more later down the line. Van Evertje looking for Peru, picked off. I don't yet know who my teammate's going to be. I know who I'm driving for, team-wise. I can't disclose that until my announcement. But I don't know who my teammate is for Season 6 Creator Series. Oh, lovely ball through. Yusuf En-Nesyri. Joe Rodon does brilliantly. Challenge. Well up, Joel. Clark. Down well. Peru's there. Here comes Van Evertje. Pace from Joel. From Milan is going to be good. And can he jink through that gap? No, he can't. Andrich. That's nicely done. En-Nesyri. And zoom. Just run straight into Jorginho. They are making all of the mistakes at the back right now, West Ham. Gini with the run. Gini doesn't show enough strength. Bugger. Here's Andy Irving. That's Mohamed Kudus. Irving, the weak link in this 11 for West Ham. Or at least the lowest rated player in this 11 for West Ham. Whether he's a weak link or not, I don't know. We've played much lower rated players before. And certainly they have played their part. Obviously Archie Gray was in the late 60s when we first started playing him last season in the Championship. And he's now late 80s, grown by nearly 10 ratings since we started this save. So can understand why the occasional lower rated player is in there. But normally you know who that lower rated player is because they're kind of a young starlet. Whereas Andy Irving, I know nothing about. Somerville has been superb of late. Was wonderful yesterday. Could have scored a worldie there, but it smashed the defender in the face after half an hour here. It's still 1-0, but we're desperately trying to make it 2. And could, if Somerville can dink this, looking for Ruter in the middle. Can Ampadu win this header? Yes. Can Jack Clark bring it down and then volley it tops? He's volleyed it wide. I drove for McLaren in Season 3, didn't I, twats? I was McLaren Season 3, AlphaTauri Seasons 4 and 5. And you'll find out where I'm driving, whether I continue at AlphaTauri or whether I move later in the week. Somerville around the corner. Kudus intercepts. Somerville around the corner. Wagner, is he going to go again? He's not. Somerville's arriving, though. Tuck that back. Gini's made a good run. Use the winger first. Okay. Kudus. It's a bit quick, isn't he? Mohamed Kudus. Really, really, really good player. En-Nesyri. To Alvarez. Andrich. I ran rings around him, but he's the one that comes away with the ball. Yusuf En-Nesyri forced well wide. Digs out a good cross, though. Van Evertje needed to clear it. It was dangerous. Maxwell Cornet sneaking in at the back post. Peru. Lovely turn. Really sharp footwork. And here comes Jack Clark, and he would have been through as well. Perfectly timed interception. Archie Gray trying to get to the ball. And I thought, got to it too. The referee disagrees. 3 minutes to go till half-time here. It's still 1-0 to the home side, although James Ward-Prowse's deliveries are always excellent. And so it has come to pass. Yusuf En-Nesyri on the end of it, but that's all about the delivery from JWP. Fantastic ball. Look at the whip on it. It's such a good ball in. And it's a great header too. It's 1-1. Vinny, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. We march on towards 100,000 followers here on Twitch. Marching on together. Gini and Van Evertje and Clark. And Padu through the gap to Clark again. And Peru and Van Evertje driving down the line. Tuck it back. Here's Peru and Gini out of his feet. Side netting only. Could have gone in at half-time, still in front, but we won't. Dirk is in F2 moving forward for this next season, yes. He was unable to make the playoffs, so automatically was relegated. Is it that Irvine? I'm not sure if it's that Irvine, is it? Andy Irvine. Oh no, it's Irving. Not you're thinking of Irvine. This is Andy Irving. Who's a 23-year-old that is currently out on loan at Clerkenfurt in real life. Beep, 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 dee, dee. I don't know whether it's Andy Irvine either. I don't think it's Andy. Dirk not being able to make the playoffs certainly gave me an advantage for to stay in F1. Yeah, because Dirk is faster than me, isn't he? Not necessarily as consistent. There are certainly tracks and times where I could be more consistent and finish better than Dirk, but on his day, out and out pace. Dirk is faster than me. Right, let's turn this into a victory, shall we? 3 points would be huge for us here, given the nature of the league table. Peru, see Genie arriving. Get it out wide. We won't get it out wide. Irving. Taking his time. There you go, Andy. Spraying it nicely to Kudus. He's gotten the better of Wagner. Expected him to cut inside there. He didn't. That's dangerous. That was Ronaldinho-esque. Perhaps going to sneak in the back post for a moment there. Genie. Somerville. See Wagner arriving. Look at the run of Genie. We use Genie. And then Peru around the corner. Oh, why would you try and play that out wide to Jack Clark? Genie's so frustrating, isn't he? It's just... Sometimes he's fantastic. Sometimes he's just dead. Such a weird 84 rated player. Well in Milan Van Evite. Jack Clark. So a corner with options. Ward-Prowse with a 1-2. Hampered. Okay, not Ampadu with a great challenge. Rodon with a nice interception though. I don't quite know how Ampadu didn't come away with the ball there. We use the left back first. There's no point rushing it to Somerville. It's not going to make it. No, it will though. Can we send the defender? Or maybe send Wagner in. Somerville through that gap. That's the right option. Oh, and Peru was there. We're getting so very close to creating that next chance. But it won't come yet. That's a foul as well, I think. Okay. Fabio had a poor start to the season, didn't he? But yeah, certainly got better. Alvarez floated over, flicked on to himself by Mohamed Kudus, and then won back nicely. Get to it first. Well done, Peru. Take your time, Ches. Don't rush it. We have a big game coming up at the weekend, but I do want to keep my best players on the pitch here. I'm not thinking about resting anyone for Wembley yet. We want to try and get a victory here. Clark, tuck it back to Peru. Bend it. Oh, what a save from Buca. Really well done. 81 rated and showing every bit of it there. Somerville with the delivery. Ampadu's up. Could fall to anyone. It's Andrich that it does drop to. There'll be a white shirt underneath it though. Van Evite will pick that up. Play that through the gap nicely. Jack Clark. Here's Ampadu. And Genie. Space. He scored the occasional worldie on his right foot recently, Genie. Tuck that back quickly. Peru trying to do the same thing again. Keeper comes up, trumps for a second time. Somerville! I tried to be cheeky and squeeze it near post. It didn't quite work. Try from the corner. Once more, Ampadu challenging and winning the header, but heading it wide. His second goal won't yet come. Hey, Magpie, how are you, mate? Thanks for joining the stream, pal. Yeah, hopefully Brazil will go much better for me this time, Reese. I want to put a bit of practice in if I get the opportunity to as well. Because I don't know whether I can find maybe a little bit more time at Brazil. Peru. Prowl's picked off by Ampadu. Clark rushed it. So did they. Somerville. Where do we go? Take your time, says. Peru. Tuck that back. We've got everybody behind the ball here now, West Ham. They do not want to lose this game. Peru. They might, though. Somerville's in. Somerville! The keeper's keeping the minute. It's what he's there to do, but he is doing it. Somerville whips the ball. Kai Wagner's underneath this. Edson Alvarez wins the header. Pascal Strout will knock that back. Somerville will deliver. Ampadu could have been there. Edson Alvarez there for a second time to just thump clear. And anywhere will do, as the phrase goes, for West Ham at the moment defensively. They're under so much pressure here. Drill it into Peru. Hold it up. And runners. And Ampadu of all people. Ethan Ampadu, surely yes! He doesn't score many, but that's a particularly important one. Ethan Ampadu with the goal to surely seal 3 points. For Leeds United, we won't go into 6th with goal difference, but we will be level with 6th. And West Ham, if we beat them here, as is. Lovely take. Get in! Big goal, that.
Leeds United goal, number 4, Ethan Ampadu.
Right, now I think we should probably make... I should probably have done it before kickoff. So for Gelhardt. Not everybody's fit, that's the only thing. Alvarez. Zinchenko. Zoom! Irving. Out to Dedic. Still the chance for West Ham here to get the equalising goal and still take something from it. Mohamed Kudus forcing himself into a corner here. There really isn't much time left in the game. Digs that across though, but it's a poor one and Jack Clark will just run away with it. Hopefully, just by getting it forward like this, we've done enough. The whistle goes. We have done enough. Leeds 2, West Ham 1. The run of form at this stage of the season is exactly what we need to maximise our potential league finish this season. And up next, an FA Cup semi-final at Wembley against the mighty Liverpool.
Just a couple of questions for you.
Nothing's confirmed yet, is it, Hype? Everyone's expecting a World Cup 26 game. It's only heavily rumoured at the moment, not confirmed. I believe, anyway. Adam, thank you very much for the follow, mate. training plan. Let's make sure everybody is fit and sharp. Or as fit and sharp as possible. It looks like they will be. Come on then. Luke Ayling's like, can I play in the FA Cup semi-final? No, you fucking can't, mate. The cheek of it. Liverpool line up as follows. In great form, as you would expect. Alisson in goal. Hakimi, Virgil van Dijk, Upamecano and Destiny Udogie. Koke, Alexis McAllister and Ryan Gravenberch. With Mo Salah, Mikel Oyarzabal and Memphis Depay up top. There have been some big departures from Liverpool in this save, of course. Most notably Trent Alexander-Arnold. Luis Diaz has been sold recently too. Darwin Nunez also let go. Dominic Szoboszlai's on the bench. Cody Gakpo. Pedro Gonçalves is a new signing as well. Joe Gomez, Thiago. They're good, Liverpool. Whether that 11's as good as they are in real life, questionable. Whether it's better than ours, no question about it. We are in the away dressing room, but we will play in this kit with my full-strength starting lineup. Everybody's fit. Everybody's sharp. Is everybody going to come back to Wembley for another game later in the season? Yes, calendar for Creator Series. We begin next week. It's, as says in chat, Brazil, Japan, fan vote, China, Singapore, Miami, and mystery. And every week we will have a sprint race too. I don't know what the other semi-final is, to be honest. Swansea, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Decent ball. Memphis nods that down to Ryan Gravenberch. And Mikel Oyarzabal is in behind. And Liverpool on the attack early doors. And it's really good footwork from the winger. Mo Salah runs straight into Archie Gray, though. We might try and utilise our pace on the counter-attack today to stand a chance of doing something in the game. But we're going to have to make sure our passing is accurate if that's going to work for us. You'll Never Walk Alone echoing around Wembley Stadium at the moment. Sure, marching on together will do the same later in the game, but for now, it's all Liverpool in the opening stages, and already you can tell from the way that they pass the ball about, the quality they've got in the dribble as well. This is going to be a game that's slightly different to those that we've played recently. They are particularly impressive in these opening stages. Udogie to Memphis Depay, trying to just put white shirts in the way. McAllister wins that back, winds up for the shot, but fires it wide. Yeah, China would be good for me. Japan, hopefully, if it's dry, will be good for me as well. Brazil, I'm more competitive at than some other tracks. Miami is obviously shit for me. Singapore, I think I'm dead slow at Singapore, but we'll wait and see. And then the fan vote and fan vote and mystery, it is what it is, isn't it? Oyarzabal. Bring that back. A lovely turn by Jack Clark, and we'll switch it as well. Great ball out to Somerville, who looks to win the header and does do so. Tini Ruter. Not fouled, according to the referee. I disagree. Here's Memphis now. Little ball roll. Lays that back to Koke. He's got the option out wide. Finds Memphis again. Depay in the box. Oyarzabal now. Everything going through him in these early stages for Liverpool out on that left-hand side. Who needs Luis Diaz or Cody Gakpo, eh? And Van Everton can't get rid of it. And they've done it for me. Thank you. No, where are you coming from? Destiny Udogie's a bit quick, but he's in the wrong position at the minute. Milan Van Everton's in behind. It's Dutchman versus Dutchman. Milan versus Virgil. And it's Destiny that gets back and tracks back well. And now I'm in trouble because Milan Van Everton's out of position, but we've forced them backwards and slowed them up on the counter. Nice block by Gini. Lovely football to dink that out to Van Evertje. Inside here to Pirou, who's turned Alexis McAllister really nicely. And with space to get into and options around him as well. Crescencio Somerville's in behind and Alisson makes the save. He's going to bobble free. Ampadu. Pirou from range. Oh, the keeper scrambled late. You thought maybe it was going in, but it has gone wide. That's a huge save by Alisson from Somerville. I was sure that was going in. Yeah, hopefully the fan vote won't be fucking Monaco. I doubt we'd have it season after season, especially considering it'll be upcoming at the beginning of F1 24 as well. When is the Monaco Grand Prix in real life? It's normally in May, isn't it? Weekend before release. I have a feeling at the beginning of F1 24 for a brand new game cycle, I might not be getting a full-time seat in F1, but if we continue on, well, obviously there may well be a playoff. I'm not sure how they're going to work it yet. Oh, it's on the 26th, is it? Fairs. Go for it, Finn. The game is super fun on a wheel. Every day I'm hustling. Come on, gents. Get it done, get it done. It's a great entry wheel, Finn. The Logitech wheels are decent as entry-level options. I might say if you can afford it to stretch that far, go for the G923 to get the force feedback. Maybe a second-hand one or something, but G920 is not bad. Raffenberg, Destiny Doggy. Down the line, picked off, not picked off. Memphis Depay, Ryan Gravenberg. Nevite will pick up. The other defenders left off. Doggy. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh! All of the noises, none of the goals. Wide of the target from the edge of the box. Crawley 1-0 up against Tranmere. At Tranmere. First goal of the day. Somerville. Nice. Even better. Wagner's away. Not much in terms of support. Somerville's back here. Can we get this to Gini? We can. And there's Jack Clark. And he's in the box. And Jack Clark also fires it straight at Alisson. It feels like when a goalkeeper is that good in between the sticks, the shots don't feel like they're going as accurately towards the corner as ordinarily you think they might. Whether it's because you need extra composure stats to beat keepers that are this good, I don't know. But I certainly feel like both the Somerville and that Jack Clark efforts against almost any other goalkeeper may well have found their way into the back of the net. And more accurately to the corner as well, most importantly. In a minute, I cannot find a way past their Brazilian in goal. But they can't find a way past my Frenchman. So we will stay locked at 0-0 as Pascal Strauch's getting a little bit lost that high up the field. And it looks like it might be scoreless at half-time. Free kick for Liverpool. Alexis Mac Allister. We're going to see a repeat of the En-Nesyri goal. We are not. Get out. It's not the final. Ibozo, no, semi. Rondog, thank you for the follow, mate. Wimbledon lead crew. John Kimani Gordon, who was on loan at Cambridge earlier on this season. Are you a Leicester fan? Are you? Nice. You'll get on well with Reece Musgrove then. Our resident Leicester fan. Ganevite with a dink. Oh, Doggy's overcommitted. And Jack Clark's in behind and he's away. I need some support though. It is arriving, but is it arriving quickly enough? That is not where that was supposed to go. Nor is that. Bloody hell. I got a bit chaotic. Piss. I'm worried about that yellow card for Archie Gray now. Means I can't really be quite so aggressive in the middle of the pitch. Oh, dinked out wide to Arthur here. We might see Francis Coquelin sooner rather than later in the central areas. Good strength shown by Koke there as Ampadu dangled a leg. Lovely ball through the gap. Memphis. Here's Koke again. He's got Gravenberch in front of him. Well held up. Peru. Jack Clark trying to squeeze it forward, but just can't quite do it. I am gonna make the change to take Gray off for Coquelin here. I think I just have to do that, really. Arthur into Memphis. Well done, Ethan Ampadu. For all of their possession, Liverpool not been great so far. A couple of chances that have flashed wide. But we've certainly tested the goalkeeper more than they have at the other end of the pitch. I'll lift this. And then we'll just slow it up a little bit with Clark. And see, that's poor from Jack. Genie was on his way. Is he going to keep that in? It's Hakimi, so if anyone's going to have the pace to do so, it would be him. Lovely ball. Salah. Back to Hakimi again. African to African. Here we go again. Mo Salah just onside there. Alexis Mac Allister. Got Archie Gray set to come off momentarily, so I cannot really risk dangling a leg and getting him sent before the substitution comes in. Mac Allister worried about Mo Salah there, so I'm just trying to marshal him to not let him get it to Mo. There is Mo. And Meslier makes the save. And breathe. Wrexham 1-0 up against Grimsby at Grimsby. Get it out wide there. Bit of space. Wagner into Somerville. He'll have the pace to get away. Might as well utilise it. And then deliver a ball, which is dangerous. And oh my God, even Meccano's put it past his own goal. Somerville's delivery causes chaos in the middle. They're worried about Joel Peru behind them. No communication between Allison and Dayot Meccano. And we lead. Sometimes you just got to put it in the mixer and chaos ensues. Are we coming back to Wembley for an FA Cup final thanks to that miscontrol from Dayot Meccano? Unbelievable, Jeff. On the first channel is the manager career mode, Bozo. This one. On the second channel is the player career mode and then football manager and Formula 1 stuff. With Meccano into Gravenberch and Mac Allister. Now we just need to go balls to the wall and just shut up shop and keep them out. Brought Francis Coquelin off the bench to try and be a little bit bulldoggish in the middle of the park. throw his weight around. Stab at people's ankles effectively and try and force them out of possession. Oof. Try to rather ambitious ball out to Jack Clark there, which would have been superb had it made it. Annoyingly, it didn't make it. Salah to Gravenberg. They've made it level. Liverpool in the 79th minute make it 1-1, and this FA Cup semi-final is back to life. Wagner. Misplaced. Hakimi. Come on. Trying to tempt him to drive down the line. Doesn't want to do it. McAllister will drive through the middle. And Memphis Depay. Salah. Danger. Don't like it. Joe Rodon in the way. Very important interception that. Peru spread it wide. Genie's there in the middle. Genie's gone. And he's in behind it. Genie Wijnaldum. Genie Ruter. Ampadu. Peru. Inside the post. So very close to 2-1 leads with moments to go. Alisson beaten. The goal not arriving when we needed it. It might do for Liverpool yet still. Oh, mate. I could have said Genie Wijnaldum as well. Genie Ruter. 2 minutes added on. It looks like we are headed to extra time here unless Jack Clark can do something. We've scored some late goals against big sides recently. We've done so again! Jack Clark brings Leeds back to Wembley for an FA Cup final. My managerial guy's gotten stuck in the celebrations. Alisson's made some great saves today. And I think he should have done better with that one, if I'm being completely honest. Jack Clark just with the pace to keep himself away from Upamecano and slammed. It's just shot power that's beaten Alisson. Maybe he anticipated it going further to his right, so thought he was going to have to dive and then didn't. It came quite close to him and pure shot power takes it past the keeper. Jack Clark sends us to Wembley again. We will be back for the FA Cup final at the end of the season. Last kick of the game. It was yesterday's hallmark trait, and we've done so again today. Oh, I can't believe it. We'll go to the press conference. Doors slamming, and Wolves beat Arsenal. Wow. Leeds United versus Wolverhampton Wanderers for an FA Cup final. Liverpool and Arsenal both beaten at Wembley. That was not what you saw coming.
Got time for a couple of questions? That'll be all, thank you.
Melier development schedule. 83 rated now. Go on, Ireland. You big fat bastard. Unbelievable. Jeff Wagner has peaked at 78. We might be looking for a new left back and a new centre back next season, which is fine by me. Oh, dearie me. Yeah, Luca Netz has been linked with Leeds, hasn't he, in real life? I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, lads, and then we'll come and play this game against Everton. I will be back in a couple of moments. BRB. Gobruel, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. Pause the music. Fixing a controller with drift without taking it apart. Not that I'm aware of. No, sorry, TJ. Everton line up in 16th place, which is where Wolves were last time we played them, with a half-decent team. But it's not particularly fear-inducing, is it? Pickford in goal still. Calvert-Lewin leads the line up top. So, as you would expect, at the very back and at the very front. But in the middle, different, to say the least, for Tottenham Hotspur. I won't be fielding a full-strength side for this. We will rotate a little bit. But we're not going to throw too many men in that wouldn't ordinarily be involved, because we want to make sure we still stand a good chance of getting the result. Obviously, there's a lot on the line for us in the league at this particular moment in time. But put Nicola Pepe in for Jack Clark at the moment. We'll put Drama in as well. Melee's up to 83 rated now as well. We've got some real good, solid growth from this squad now. Won't be intriguing to see actually who comes in for who in the summer. Whether we sell or not, we'll wait and see. But at the moment, this club is most certainly on the up, and hopefully we'll go on the up further in the next one, although Dele Alli's in good goal-scoring form, evidently. No, I don't want Gersons. Had him on our last save at Union Berlin. Alvaro Giallo. Oh, okay. Going for it, are we, lad? Off we go. Bloody hell. Flying. I think we drew at Goodison Park when we played them last. Dominic Calvert-Lewin. Back to Giallo. Sharp turn. He's a bit good, this Giallo kid, isn't he? Not good enough to beat my defence, though. Here comes the Leeds United inevitable counter-attack. Inside, outside, and inside again. But Ben Godfrey's in the way. I've just noticed I'm not recording. Do. Gonna have to download the stream after the stream. Fine. At least we record everything on stream now, so I can just download the stream. Was I recording any of it? No, I wasn't. Right. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Dele Alli. Out wide to Alvaro Giallo. It's comfortable. Dealt with. And that will spread. Somerville. There we go. Work it about. Bit by bit. Slowly but surely. Forward we come. Somerville. Somerville still. Lovely ball to Nicola Pepe. Pepe looking for Gellar. Giallo. Challenge Archie Gray. Love that. Oh, full-blooded. Absolutely superb. Nicola Pepe takes that in his stride really well. Oh, and it would have been a brilliant ball. It's going to be handball. It's going to be a free kick. This is Nicola Pepe range. Thank you very much. Right. Underneath it. Over the wall. Into the far corner, please. 2.5 bars of power. Get it over. Get it down again. Straight into Jack Harrison's face. Out wide to Ethan Ampadu. Down the line looking for Nicola Pepe then. Little reverse sombrero. Sombrero? Rabona. He's certainly not got a sombrero on. Delivers a good ball. Pirro's header. Comfortably enough saved. We could still have another chance though. And Pepe again. Could look for Pirro again. And does. But I might have played that a little bit too early. Pirro is in. And there is not a teammate. Sorry. Got carried away, sorry.
Would the owner of the red car obstructing the main entrance please remove the car as soon as possible? Thank you.
Well, in Archie Gray, he's having a hell of a game at the minute, Archie Gray. He's here, there and everywhere. In the centre of the park, Nicola Pepe's going to go all the way. Ooh. Fans call for a penalty. They're not going to get it, nor should they. It was a fair challenge from the corner. Somerville whips and up goes Strauch. Pickford at full stretch. What a stop. Loves a bit of that, doesn't he, Jordan Pickford? Great save, though. Try again with Somerville. It's Ampadu this time. It's Godfrey that wins the header. Get it back out. Somerville again. Peru's in there. Peru! No! No goal. Somerville. I think. Right. Towson, calm down. Archie Gray. Nice idea. Didn't quite work. Nice idea. Did work. Somerville! 1-0 Leeds. Goal's been coming. And finally it's here. Do 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 do. Yeah, you might. There are definitely dead zone options in controller options for sure. Similarly on F1 as well, I think. To try and counterbalance that, or counteract that. I don't know about COD. Archie Gray has won it back again. He's having the game of his life right now, Archie Gray. Through that gap is Nicola Pepe. He's got nowhere to go. Oh, Everton are trying their hardest to just gift me this victory, aren't they? Nice attempt. One back though. Jack Harrison. Nice sharp turn. And Estequillo. Oh, my face is just itchy for some reason. No idea why. Drama. Beautifully into Nicola Pepe. Peru is there. He's the right back. Oh. Challenge. What platform do you play on, Camel? Telly. Harrison. Nicely across to Jallo. Don't like it. Oh, Calvert-Lewin's gone for the run himself and actually powered past the defender too. Alvaro Jallo and Calvert-Lewin. No, you don't. No, you don't. We're on PS5. I was surprised it feel like it looks better on PC than it does. PS5, same game. Bloody hell. I'm alive, don't worry, I'm alive. Somerville. Defender just stepped and he shouldn't have done that. We'll look for Peru. It's gone towards Nicola Pepe. Not going to try. We've swapped Harrison's wings over. He's now on the left when he was on the right. It might be better on the left for them, you know. Ben Davies has got other ideas. Who is this Alvaro Jallo guy? Because he's a bit bloody good, like. Calvert-Lewin battling with Ben Davies and coming off second best. Pepe, Gellar. Pepe was the plan. Nice little flick. Good block. Harrison and Calvert-Lewin and Onyango, Estaquillo. Deflected. Caught a ball. An hour played here. Still fighting to try and get that equaliser, Everton. Calvert-Lewin off, Beto on. I've no idea where that's falling. Thankfully to Somerville. Archie Gray with Onyango right behind him. Challenge Estaquillo. GG. We just take it deal by deal, Camel. Wagner forward. Somerville. Wagner to Gray. Don't necessarily have any rules we abide by. We just use our own intuition. Gallagher, Somerville. This is lovely. Just needs to find Piru now, which it won't do. It could get to Archie Gray, however. Beto's done wonderfully. Dele Alli's not going to get through that defensive line, no, that's for sure. Why's my nose so itchy? Archie Gray, okay. Right, let's take Somerville off. When it comes to isolating talent, Camel, I use the YouTube comment section or Twitch live chat. Estaquillo. Through the gap to Alvaro Jallo. And in here to Beto. Squared and Dele. I mean, pure chaos in the Leeds United box right now. Bedlam. No idea what was going on there. I don't think anybody had any idea what was going on there. It was either going to end up squirming over the line somehow, or we'd clear it, but not really know how we did it. And that's, as it happens, what happened. Gelhardt is there in the middle, and Joe Gelhardt will win that header, but Jordan Pickford will certainly have more difficult things to do today. We do use sliders, yes. Exclamation mark sliders. In chat has been done for you. Onyango. Into Harrison. Still only 1-0 here. It's not 1-0 anymore. Great driven finish by Beto. And the Toffees are level. Shite. End of the season player Karima episode is Monday, Ralphie. It's Monday. The camera's linked for you up in chat, Adam. Adstar's already done it for you. That's annoying. Oh, that's not supposed to go there. It'd be even more annoying if they now go and score a bloody second. Jack Harrison. They might, you know. Very nearly did. Meslier drawn into the save. Alvaro Jallo to take the corner, and it's not bad. Nicola Pepe up to clear away, but only as far as Tosin Adarabioyo. Now Jack Harrison. Pereira. Don't want to... Can't really afford to lose this. Can't really afford to draw it either. Not with the nature of the league table around us right now. Squirmed away. Forward it comes, but there's a lot of defenders back here. Not much room, but look at the run. Jack Clark on his bike, out on this right-hand side. His first touch is going to take him inside, into the defender. He gets away from it. Ah, Peru. No, the chance was there. Ampadu. Gelhardt. Peru's left foot. That's the chance. We won't get another. Joel Peru in the 89th minute. You trust that left foot. It's let us down. Driven ball into Dwight McNeil. Alvaro Jallo digs up the cross. Very important by Drama. Have we got time to get this forward? Not really. Spread it out wide left. No, there's not time to go on a counter. It's a 1-1 draw against Everton. They have halted our winning run in its tracks. Does that drastically change the outlook of the top 6/7 with West Ham beating Chelsea? You imagine that it does. Manchester United beat Arsenal, meaning that Arsenal are level on points with us now, and our point takes us level with them, but West Ham are actually up into 5th. We stay 7th. We're now 4 points clear of Newcastle, which is good. And in fact, we're 3 points outside the top 4. Such as it concertinaed up in those European positions. Manchester City not yet crowned champions, but very nearly. At the bottom end of the table, Middlesbrough are gone. Bournemouth are gone. And Forest can still save themselves, but it's not looking likely for them either. In the season finale episode for tomorrow, we have Liverpool and Chelsea, which will sim. Forest, Leicester and Bournemouth, which will play. And the Premier League will come to a close. But where will we finish in the Premier League? That's the question. We have absolutely no idea right now. Could be anywhere from 4th to 8th. Join me for it tomorrow. Drop this video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on that season finale tomorrow. Or, of course, the FA Cup final after that. I'll see you then. Right, now it would have been my intention to edit that video now. But I can't because I'm still live. And I forgot to hit record. So that means you do get some Football Manager. This is season 2, Camel, yeah. You say obvious we win the FA Cup. We played Wolves not long ago, and we only, in the last episode we recorded, we only got that 2-1 win in the last second. It's not guaranteed, that FA Cup final win. Not at all. We've been in great form, though. But it's not a done thing. It really isn't. Season finale will be the next episode that we record. But we won't be recording that today. What we are going to be doing now is doing a season finale of a different kind. Switch to Football Manager 2024. And what I need to do actually is download the 2 things that Millie has sent me. Has he updated this? He has updated this. Where people have joined late. It was blank. It's blank, blank, blank. Let me. What have I got here? scroll some of James Myers. Oh, there's extra names in there in Millie's one. That's why. 81 there, 75 there. Okay, new file. Overwrite that one. Oh no, hang on. File, save as, and then browse. That one. Yes, replace it, please. Hey, he's put Jude in. What a hero. I just noticed that. Millie's put Jude in. What a ledge. Right, let me put this in the right file as well. Documents, Sports Interactive, Football Manager, Games. Let's open FM. I need to put the Cambridge shirt on. I need to put the Cambridge shirt on. Can you Adam and Eve it? We're actually on FM again. It's been a month, literally. Get attacked. Because we haven't played FM since Jude's been born. Dee 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 dee. Dee 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 dee. Hello? Start and exit. Load game. This one, Ches. Jude Wood. He's in the Cambridge Youth Candidates. Because he's my son. Jude's in the game. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Next Creative Series event is this coming Saturday. Cringy. Just changed one of them, didn't even change the attributes or anything. Oh, you just renamed him, did you? Go on, lad. Go on, lad. It's my son. Right. Check the overview info of him. Okay. Millie down a madness. Overview info. Favourite personnel. Chris Wood, father. Oh, hi. Favourite clubs, Cambridge, good lad. Oh. My boy. My boy. You changed it to his birthday too. Birthday. That's his contract, Ches. Oh, it says birthday. 25th of the 2nd. Millie, you're cute, man. That's adorable. Appreciate you, bro. Right. Let's tweet out. Oh.
Sven, Goran Eriksson. He absolutely sees if Millie had put Peterborough as a favourite club. Right. Hit record this time, Ches, will you? Hey, well done. Welcome back to the Football Manager Cambridge United save. It has been a while, I appreciate. Thank you for your patience in waiting for this next episode. If you weren't aware, the reason that we've been solely able to only concentrate on FC content of late is that my son was born 5 weeks early, and as such I had paternity leave and then am easing my way back into full-time work. So haven't yet had the opportunity to record any FM or F1, but we are back at Football Manager today. We have 6 games remaining in this Cambridge United season. It's my intention to finish the season in this first episode. One thing you might notice here is that we have the youth intake available. Paul McLaughlin is, as it seems here, the favourite, but as we add in the Patreon players for... those of you that are joining the Patreon, Millie, who adds them in for me, has altered one of the previous youth candidates to be the son we spoke of. So Jude is in the game. If that happens in real life, I'll lose my shit. Jude is in the game, my son is in the game, and we have ourselves 6 games remaining to try, within different inconsistent form, to maybe finish in the playoffs in the Championship. We are officially safe from relegation, love and life. We are 6 points from the playoffs. It's highly unlikely, but we will give it a go. We have 14th place Bristol City, 12th place Portsmouth, 7th place Southampton, 4th place Luton, 11th place Sunderland, and 19th place Plymouth. So there are difficult games on the horizon, but also winnable games on the horizon. It's going to be a big mass exodus in the summer as well. Giant squad change around regardless of what league we're in. So we're anticipating it being quite intense for the end of this season. So we shall wait and see how things pan out. But for now, do drop the video a like. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. Hopefully, we can do ourselves a playoff. You are incredibly tempted. Go on, my boy. Do, 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 do. Let me turn the music volume down because that was a bit too loud for people in the last episode. Liam Bennett is showing remarkable improvements over the last couple of months. He's a good player for Championship level now. Mentally and physically, he's very good. The technical stats just don't seem to be increasing. But the minute he doesn't need them, he's never going to be a Premier League player. He's only ever going to be this good, really. But if his technical stats had increased the same way his mentals and physicals have, he would be phenomenal. He already is very, very good. Apparently, we've had a takeover bid, but so far we've not actually had or seen any rumoured takeover bids actually go through. But if we go to general, it does say rumours of a potential board takeover. Rumours at this stage and rumours only. Rob Jones takes the Derby job. Thank you for the follow. Well, I don't know how to pronounce that, I'm afraid. Giku Belau? Giku Belau? I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your username. Players on international duty that should be back in time for the Bristol City game. Yes, I know Josh Eccles is very good. I can't afford him. Victor Narrow. Not interested. Tom Edwards.
I'll acknowledge continually for the time being. No. How do I pronounce your name, Giku? Have you got a name I can call you that is more easily pronounceable? Lamine Yamal is the best young player in the world, apparently at 18 years of age. Halsith Nipan. Oh. I don't know of him in real life. Joe Human. Wow. You guys are really getting up there now. Joe and Michael, Brandon, Cole, Josh. Is it Josh? Jordan Hunt. Cambridge player contract set to expire. Charlie Kirk is not good enough, despite the fact he's actually done some bits this year. We are going to look to replace Charlie Kirk. Certainly do better for £3,600 a week. Adam May, we are letting go. Set for release. I will set Charlie Kirk for release as well. Sean Raggett, we will set for release. Lancaster just isn't good enough either. We will also set Lancaster for release. Daniel Harvey. Oh man, it's going to be a big turnover. We're going to set everybody for release really here. I do still have potentially some extensions I could trigger if I want to, if we feel like we need to. Used to watch my vids on YouTube a long time ago, maybe 6 years or so. Yeah, no, I don't doubt it, mate. I've been around a while. Sammy Schmodix is very good. Considering his options, add to shortlist. I'd certainly have Sammy in my team, or in my squad anyway. Squadra. If you get scouted by the Posh Academy, then I cry. Sonny Carey, we're thinking of letting go as well, aren't we? It's just, he was really good in League One, but in the Championship, he's just not had it. Youth players released elsewhere. I imagine none of them really are going to be at championship quality, are they? No is the answer there. I mean, he's got great mentals and physicals, but his technicals just aren't it. Board are delighted, fans are delighted. No surprise, let's fucking go. Maloney? Oh, Liam Kelly. Sorry, I was like, Maloney? Question? Cambridge Takeover talks not to be believed. There you go. We thought as such. Good reaction to the under-21 assistant manager's job. I think Denerve Daniels is probably the best one. Approach to sign. Under-21's manager full-time. 2-year deal. Bosch. That was easily done. Right, what are our recent results? 1-1 against Cardiff at home. 4-0 defeat to Blackburn away. 2-0 win over QPR, 2-0 defeat to Stoke, 2-1 win over Derby. We're away though. Could go any which way, this. Could go any which way. Nico Serrano apparently is some way short of full fitness, but for the time being, I think he's going to continue on. Caddy up top. I forgot we got Owen Beck in at left back. relying very heavily on loanees at the moment, aren't we? And that will continue to be the case as we move into the next season as well, I'd imagine. Not going to make any changes to the starting lineup from the last game. We'll crack on with the squad as it is and hope that we can do something here against Bristol City. Nathan Wood, centre-back for them. I'll just say we owe them. They did beat us last time we played them, and hopefully we can get the better of them this time around. The league table is tight, but not as tight as it perhaps could be or need be for us to challenge for the playoffs. I mean, top 10 is still a remarkable achievement if we can do it. Top half is still a remarkable achievement if we can do it. But if there's the chance of the playoffs, then, I mean, it would be a hell of a story, wouldn't it? Palmer with a free kick. Brilliant save by O'Leary. We were playoff season 1 in League 1. Then we won the league in League 1. And now we might challenge for playoffs in the Championship. It's phenomenal, really. Owen Beck with the corner. And from the corner, they are going to clear it. Yep. Yeah, when it comes to a potential professional career, Reece, you've got to put personal emotions aside. If your only chance to make it as a professional player is to play for Nottingham Forest or Derby or Coventry, then you fucking take it, don't you? Beck with the corner. Keepers come to get it. Oh, first FM stream for me. Hello, gent. How are you, my man? What is the story, my friend? Goal! Just as I'm updating the info for the YouTube stream, we score a goal. We take the lead here. Casey Palmer back to Liam Bennett, to Charlie Patino to Liam Bennett, and Nico Serrano, who supposedly... Oh no, it was Warren Caddy up in front of Nico Serrano, who buries the ball in the 32nd minute. Cambridge United take the lead, and we will praise everyone for that. We might be about to potentially stand the chance of doubling that advantage. Nico Serrano floats it to the back post where Casey Palmer does double that advantage. His 11th goal of the season. Cambridge are 2-0 to the good at Ashton Gate. Rah! Welcome back to FM. Fucking, let's have it. SCB versus Bayfal Bay next week for you. What, in real life, Jin? Are you going to Barcelona? Or is it actually FCB might be Bayern? No, it'd be FC Bayern München, wouldn't it? It is FC Bayern. You'd be at the Allianz. Are you in Europe already, or do you travel later in the week? I bet you can't wait for that. Leaving on Tuesday. Nice. Safe journey, man. Cheering on Kim Min Jae, one presumes. 2-0 up at half time. Woohoo! Having a stormer. Having a stormer, lads! I'll make some changes. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to do this. Let's take Hannibal off for JJ. And Casey Palmer for Huang Yu Zhou, actually, and then swap those two around. Trying to get the audio level right for the YouTube video. So in the last FM video, the audio was too overpowering for my mic. Cambridge 2, Bristol City 0 is a wonderful way to start this season finale, isn't it, really? 3 points that keep us and actually take us 1 point closer still to the playoffs. Middlesbrough not able to get the result they wanted, losing 2-1 to third place Birmingham, so we closed to within 5 points of 6th place. It was Cardiff, it's now Middlesbrough that stand in the way. Plus there's a team in between us as well, but Liam Bennett is a Cambridge United legend for sure. I'd love to have Charlie Patino on a permanent, but I tell you what, I haven't got £4.5 million to spend on him. I'm not going to say anything about Nico Serrano at the moment. Really happy with the balance of the play. Certainly hope the supporters are happy with the way that we play football as well. I anticipate that they are. We will give everybody a rest for the next game at home against Portsmouth, and fingers crossed we can make it back-to-back wins. Bennett is a legend. Hey up, Windle. Now then, lad. Good bank holiday weekend of football, to be fair. Championship Friday, Prem games all day, and the Classico on Saturday. Man City, Arsenal Sunday, and Championship again on Monday. Easter weekend is always great for football, isn't it? Doc's back! Going to get a football shirt from all the local clubs you're passing through Germany and Prague. Yeah, good idea, man. It's going to be a hell of a trip, isn't it? Have the time of your life. Portsmouth are in 12th. They're a good side. Under no illusion about their strengths, but I have good players still will be ready for them. I'll say I'll focus on the game. Struggling for fitness. He's fine. Yusuf Chimiti, you're not going to talk about their players. Thank you very much. If you don't mind, I'm coy on Hannibal's fitness, am I? Coy. I don't think really I need to worry about it, where I sir. There he is. He's fine. He's fine. Not a problem. 29 to 32 million pound valuation. Holy shit. I think we might need to offer him a new deal. We were going to do the same, or did we do the same with Shola? Shola's valued at 2 to 4, and that's it. I think we need to offer Shola Shortar a new contract, and certainly Hannibal. Wait and see what happens at the end of the season. Daniel signs, good lad. Recommend me a signing, please, sir. Do we do it now? Discuss contract negotiations. Wants a real jump in wages. He's currently on 7 and he wants 20 plus. Yikes. Not sure I can deal with that. Bolton and Preston want Casey Palmer. They are not having him, that is for sure. Shola's on 9.75. Shola I'm happy to offer a new contract to. Oh, 16 and a half? Oh no, he said he was going to agree about 13 or something, didn't he? Top division wage rise. We'll lower that. Sell on fee percentage, that's fine. I'm happy with that. If you're happy with that, they're not happy with that. Okay. That'll do. Please don't ask for too much. Oof. Oof. I can't afford that, mate. Oof. I just can't afford Hannibal yet. That's fine. It's not a problem. There you go, Finn. If the G923 is on offer, go for it, pal. Arsenal are interested in my son, and as such, he won't sign a contract for me. Millie, this isn't how it's supposed to go. Oh, no, sad. It's gone wrong already. He wants 20 grand a week. I'm gonna end up having to release my son because I can't afford his wages. It's fine. We might just have to send the file back to Millie so he can adjust it again. That's not quite gone as planned. Martin Bacon bags again. I'm going to start the same 11. Hello? That's weird. I'm going to start the same 11 against Portsmouth at home that we'd played away from home in the last game. Makes perfect sense to do so. Don't change your winning side, especially a side that played so well in doing the winning. Pompey with Simon Grayson in charge. Yusuf Chamiti up top is going to be dangerous, but if we pick up where we left off last time, hopefully we'll be fine. He says. If we die with a short free kick to Charlie Patino. Lovely ball to Nico Serrano. We'll try again. Brian Son. Owen Beck. And Hannibal. Oh, I was going to say there was an option through there on the left-hand channel. If we do it, there's room for Liam Bennett to get forward into, but Casey Palmer will go back to him, and then maybe the return ball. Here is Casey. There's many a man in the middle to try and aim for. Support is needed, and rather poorly not found, but their clearance isn't exactly much better, and Hannibal will find Nico Serrano, and there's many a man in the middle again to try and get on the end of something like that. Warren Caddy misses. Saj. Go on, Doc. Up the Faroese. It's Cambridge so far, but nothing's gone in. I'll encourage. Nothing's even gone on target yet, to be fair. Corner Pompey. Oh, I can tell where that was going for a moment. Off the crossbar is where it's going. Very nearly goal, Pompey. Oh, that's a let-off. I'm not sure whether that was the keeper that tipped it onto the bar or whether it took a deflection, but it certainly hit the bloody woodwork. That wasn't very far away from a 1-0 deficit at the end of the first half. As it happens, we go in at 0-0 at half-time. Keep going. Keep everybody motivated. Keep everybody in positive spirits. And we'll try and build on what was a good start, but average end to the first half. Throw for us. Cleared. One back again. Nico Serrano. Nico Serrano. Oh, double deflection. Corner ball. That could have gone anywhere. Here is the set piece then. Beck to deliver it. We've come close with a couple of corners so far today. Nothing's found its way in. Still in play, in fact. Beck to Palmer. Palmer turns. Charlie Patino. Now it's in. Warren Caddy deflects it. Whether he knew anything about it or not, it hit him, and into the back of the net it goes. Cambridge lead by uno goals for nillo. Let's have a look at the replay. Did he know anything about it? Or has it just hit him? Did he divert it at all? He's there on the edge of the box. No, I think it just hit him. It just hit him. We'll take it. Praise. Come on, lads. Let's fucking go. Get it done, boys. Hey. Come on now. Right, let's make some changes then. Shola for Sonny Carey. Again, Casey Palmer for Manu Joe. Swap those two around. Beck for Byram. Bit of experience in there as we try and see the game out. We will waste a little bit of time and be more disciplined. Have ourselves a throw though. Sam Byram is doing the wasting of the time. Serrano, a second would seal it. Charlie Patino. Charlie Patino on a run. Oh. I thought we might have been about to get a penalty for a shirt tug there, to be honest. Let's waste even more time and play for set pieces. 5 minutes added on. I will make another change. Serrano for Charlie Kirk. Just to waste a bit more time, to be fair. Which that has exactly done. And we are now actually, dare I say it, 2 points outside the playoffs with a win against Portsmouth. Not a convincing victory at all. And with Luton to come in the remainder of the season and 7th place Southampton, it really isn't going to be easy to secure a playoff spot at all. But we are right there waiting in the wings to step in if someone messes up. Unbelievable, Jeff. Still going strong. Give everyone a rest for 2 days. Advance towards Pompey. And I'm going for a wee. I will be back in a minute. BRB.
Oh, has there been another Creator Series driver announcement? Let's have a look. Get your Twitter out. Oh, scenes! Scenes! So, it becomes apparent that I will not be driving for AlphaTauri next season. Unstop Rob comes into AlphaTauri as the F2 champion. And Vince comes into AlphaTauri. Finished 7th in the Drivers' Championship last season with 66 points and got a best 5th placed finish. I am officially out of AlphaTauri.
Oh, where's Chess going to be then? Huh? Where's Chess going to be then? There's not an AlphaTauri.
I saw his contract runs out at the end of the season anyway. Yeah. I've already got him set for release anyway. I would agree on keeping these two loanees. That would make sense to me. End of next season. I want him to play in a different environment. No! Don't do it to me! Balls. Bum hole balls. I will pay 100% of his wages. And JJ as well. We'd love for Uriah to stay, if possible. End of next season, I again will pay all of his wages if you'll let me have him. Well, to give him a chance in the first team. Wow. JJ are going to get the call up to the Norwich first team. Unbelievable. Ches will be in the safety car. Can confirm. I can't believe Luis Fiorini is only down as a 2-star player. He looks so much better than that to me. The low aggression and anticipation certainly won't help, but surely he looks better than that. Good League 2 player? No, I swear he's better. Wants a new contract. I don't think he's on the shortlist. He could be a great Adam May replacement. So far, Alpine, Ferrari, and now AlphaTauri have been announced. I'm not gonna hold a team meeting, thank you.
Shola gets his new deal. Yeah, I know where I'm going, but I obviously can't tell you. But I don't know who my teammate is going to be at the team that I'm going to. I couldn't give you a preference, Thunder, because it might give away what's happening. Dark Monster reckons I'm going to Aston Martin. What, alongside GB at Aston Martin? That would be a hell of a turn up. The step up to Red Bull. Do you think I deserve the step up to Red Bull if Vince has had the knockdown to AlphaTauri? Right, Southampton at home, 9th versus 8th. This is a giant game of football in the grand scheme of the season. Again, I'm going to play the same team. Don't change a winning side, Ches. Although, Southampton is an entirely different prospect, isn't it? Sekou Mara, Aidan Calhoun starts, Patreon player. Ben Bessemer starts, Patreon player. Gavin Bazunu in goal for them. Yikes. Media have given you a lot of praise recently, is what I'll say. I have a funny feeling, doesn't matter how much the media say these guys are good, I don't know as we're that good to beat Southampton. A draw I would absolutely take if you offered me it. Kicks, thank you for the follow, mate. Michi's not racing this year. Michi's not racing this year. Charlie Patino takes that in his stride very well indeed. He's in the box here. Never mind, we've given it away. Oh, but they've given it straight back to us. Charlie Patino could go back. Could go all the way. Charlie Patino does go all the way. Cambridge 1, Southampton 0 in the 18th minute. Charlie Patino is lighting the championship up in this loan spell. Brilliant goal for him. Nico Serrano retrieves possession and ultimately I thought he was going to slot it through there for Serrano. He just runs through the gap himself and thumps it home. Bazunu got something on it. It wasn't enough. We lead and praise. Bennett with the throw. Shola back to Charlie Patino. Charlie Patino on a hell of a run again. Does use Serrano this time. Shola short eyes in the box. It's 2-0 Cambridge. Very similar finish to the first in the 43rd minute. Shola short eye makes it 2-0 to the U's against Southampton. This result, as it stands with all of the other games that are being played this particular match day, would put us in the playoffs for the Premier League, although Middlesbrough are yet to play. I don't know, Michael. I don't know how we're doing this. We do have some very good players, though. Like Serrano, Palmer, Shortire, Hannibal, Patino. They're all very good players. It's Lynn down the wing for Southampton. Into Mills. Out wide to Balumi. Is this the start of the comeback for Southampton here? Mills smashes it. Aiden over the bar. Wow, that's close. Do I make a change? Do I risk it? I'm going to. Again, we'll make changes at the front half of the pitch. Casey Palmer for Charlie Kirk this time. Warren Caddy's having a bit of a poor game, so we'll throw Hwang Yu-jo on up top, perhaps. Start to waste time a little bit, be a bit more disciplined. And waste some more time, play for set pieces. No, Dunder. 3 minutes added on, 3 minutes added on, gone. We win again. Cambridge United are officially in the playoffs, in the Championship, in our first season at this level. We have moved into the top 6. Middlesbrough are yet to play this matchday weekend, but with 3 games to go, we are top 6. But next up is Luton Town away. Use fans want Serrano permanently. I am pretty sure I can't afford him. Yep. That would be the case. His contract is long. A minimum fee release clause of 9.25. Guess who's not going to be able to afford that? Me. Middlesbrough drew 1-1 with Hull as the late kickoff. They knock us back out of the playoffs, but we're only a point off Cardiff in 5th. Oh my god. Oh my god. I wonder, Daniel, I wonder what team we're going to join in Creator Series, because I'm not in Alpha Tauri, am I? Luton away in 6 days' time. Ha ha! That'll be the one that kills us then. Jason Daly poached by Luton. Okay. Nose cam. I don't know as I've ever seen it. I mean, nose cam is going to be terrible for spatial awareness, isn't it? Yeah, Jacob Brown's probably going to be quite good, isn't he? Well, 3 games down. 3 games to go. And it's Luton away. Luton Town. Yikes. Don't change your winning sides.
We've got 3 straight victories so far today, but this is an entirely different test. Southampton was one thing. Luton Town is quite another, given the state of the two squads. It's all about momentum. It's always important to score goals. Away from home, still got Kaminsky in goal, Hamari Traore at right back, Ruben Vezo, Jacob Brown up top. Josh starts here, who's live with us in chat as well. They play a 4-2-4. Wow. Casey Palmer with a free kick. Off the post, into the back of the net from Owen Beck. Inside a minute, the U's lead. Stay calm. Check their Twitter, Daniel. Check the Creator Series Twitter. That will show you everything that's been announced so far. Ogbene, Morton, Nakamba, Ogbene. That's unbelievable football. And Ogbene scores a deserved equaliser for Luton in the 9th minute. That was pretty sensational football, to be fair, wasn't it? 1 and 2 touch stuff from Luton Town. That is what we can't do. That was a strong challenge from Hannibal, to say the least. Lucky to get away with it. Nico Serrano on the run of runs. Could have squared that, should have squared that. Yikes. Owen Beck injured. Oh no, potential knee injury is not great. Sam Byron will come on. Ah, bugger. That's not superb for us. Morton with a free kick for them. Vaser at the back post. It is 2-1 Luton Town. They take the lead. They're looking to get themselves an automatic promotion spot back to the Premier League, Luton here. And this will move them to within a point of doing so. Oof, and sees us out of the playoff spots again. Charlie Patino's indicating he wants to come off. That's not great news. We're losing some of our players here with a very physical encounter against Luton Town, which, to be fair, is no surprise. Cambiasso beats his man and beats his man again, and they shank that horribly. So far this season, Josh, you have 4 goals and 4 assists in 29 starts in the Championship. Patino's got a gashed leg, I think that said. Is he alright to continue? So he's been unlucky so far. Everyone seems to be reacting well to that. Wants to play on, but injuries affecting him. Charlie Patino's going to have to come off here then for JJ. It will swap him and Hannibal around. Oh, mate. Players dropping like flies. Free kick for Cambridge. Opening couple of moments of the second half, just as it was in the first. Kaminsky with a wonderful save. I mean, 8 contributions in 29 games isn't bad, Josh, for a 17-year-old in the Championship. Hannibal with a corner. Flicked away. Something about playing FM and me biting my nails is something that goes hand in hand, seemingly. Gaston to Nakamba. Cambiasso on the overlap. Oh, this Cambiasso is sensational. 3-1 to Luton Town. Jewson Bennett grabs the next. Fell free to him in the box and he tucked it home very well. I don't really fancy seeing that again. What I would like to see is this Cambiasso guy. Who is he? He's a left back from Genoa. Then signed by Juve. Still at Juve IRL. Andrea Cambiasso. Luton paid 12 million for him. And he's so far been unbelievable in this game.
He's very, very good. Really impressed with him. Hannibal with a corner for us. Keeper comes. You always get sacked in a few months, do you, Guru? Not been able to figure out what you're doing wrong yet. Can you guys hear the music, by the way? Is it at an acceptable level for you? Short tire. Down the line to Nico Serrano. There are options in the middle. We could have a goal back here, potentially. Oh, off the post by Casey Palmer. We don't have a goal back. Afternoon, Ben. How are you, mate? You just, unfortunately, timed your arrival slightly wrong. Because we just played against you for Southampton. You started against me. Unfortunately. Music's pretty quiet. Yeah, see, on Twitch it comes across as pretty quiet, but in the recording it comes across as quite loud. It's a weird one. The chance to get one back. Goal difference could be important for us. We are very close to Middlesbrough with our goal difference. That's a good save by the keeper, though. Looks like we are going to lose by 3-1 here. You can see +4 for us, +6 for Middlesbrough, +9 for the team below us. If we could have narrowed the deficit to just 3-2, even though the defeat is still a defeat, he's got to be offside there, surely. He is indeed. Even though the defeat is still a defeat, it would absolutely make a difference for us to get that goal back if we can. To concede a fourth might be the deciding factor in what happens with our league table final position. We have 11th placed Sunderland and then Plymouth after... Oh, we have gotten one back. Casey Palmer with a big goal. That's huge. To only lose 3-2 rather than lose 3-1 could make the difference. Got now 12th placed Sunderland at home. And then 18th placed Plymouth after that. They've just beaten Derby, however. We have the opportunity. Owen Beck is out for 5 to 6 weeks. Charlie Patino out for 2 weeks as well. Not great news for us. 2 big injuries to 2 first-team players. Arguably for the rest, what could be the rest of the season. Certainly in Owen Beck's case. Kieran, thank you for the 56th month. 41 in a row, my guy. Thank you, pal. Seven days still, Sunderland at home. If we can win the last 2 games this season, we could well be in the playoffs. Yeah, I'm good, thank you, Kieran, mate. I hope you're well too, my man. No, it's certainly not water bottle throwing time, or even close to it, really. Martin Bacon with more goals. 13 in 45 now. Score a hat-trick. Bacon, 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 bacon. Bloody hell. He's fucking flying, lad. Yeah, good. Glad to hear it, Kieran. Not sure what's happening with the League One table in real life. Now JJ's out for 4 to 8 weeks with a calf strain. All right, cool. Definitely no promotion then. Definitely no promotion. Even if we make it into the playoffs, We're going to be missing 2 of our best players for the entirety of them. Oh, mate, that's devastating. Oh, man. Beck, Patino and JJ all out longer term, right at the crunch time of the season. That is heartbreaking. That might decide our fate, ultimately. Working to sign some class player. Alan Judge on a free, nice. And Lee Angol. Good signings for the level, certainly. John Terry is manager at Sunderland. Bloody hell. And you didn't see that coming, did you? Or Marcus, you want me to have a look at you, didn't you? Two starts, 2 goals in the Champions League. 2 starts, 1 goal in the Bundesliga. 2 starts, 1 goal in the DFB Pokal. You are indeed, Nick. We're at Man United's under 21s at the minute. Signed from Leyton Orient. You have 2 Premier League starts under your belt. MG Gaming. Thank you for the 8th month, mate. Appreciate that. Merci beaucoup. Well, with Sam Byram, Sonny Carey starting, we are certainly a weaker outfit than we were last time. That is faux show. But are we strong enough still to see off the threat of Sunderland? I don't know. I don't know. I hope so. I'm not worried about complacency at all. The secret is that there's no secret. I haven't got a secret to good home form. The players just understand that your home form is important, and these fans turn out week in, week out to show their support for the team. So you just play with your heart on your sleeve and just give everything. Doesn't matter if you've not got the talent to compete sometimes. As long as you give 100%, can't ask for more. Taken Stanway Pegasus from step 10 to the championship. You are flying, Nick. That's unbelievable. His bar down the wing for Sunderland. Milanovic in the middle, over the bar. At the minute, a goal would send us into the playoffs. Sonny Carey, Casey Palmer. Casey Palmer could deliver. Casey Palmer does deliver. Nico Serrano's not there, and a counter-attack thwarted by a poor breakaway pass. Sam Byram to Shortire to Nico Serrano. Could square it. Doesn't need to. The Spaniard's first goal in a Cambridge United shirt gives us a 1-0 lead in the 15th minute, and that could be the goal that puts us back into a playoff position for a chance at Premier League football. That's a devastating finish. Clinical, to say the least. That was an unintentional pun as well. But Stanway Pegasus and flying. Brian Son, get it forward, lad. Warren Caddy on the run. Support in the middle. It's Shola. Shaw, tyre, saved. Short tyre to Caddy. Caddy back to Shola. Shola on a run. Wild. This is the first time I've signed either of them, Nick. Hannibal with the corner. Yes, really. I've had Shola on FIFA before. Because remember, his hair didn't load properly. Marko Milanovic makes it 1-1. Sunderland equalise at the back post with a header. 10th goal of the season for him. Bugger. And back out of the playoffs we fall. Casey Palmer still. Casey Palmer still. Caddy's there. That's looping. It's wide. Penalty? Luke O'Nien handed the ball. Warren Caddy from the spot to send Cambridge back 2-1 in front and back into a playoff position, which he duly does right down the middle. We're in front again. His 14th goal of the season. He did absolutely blast it home. Cambridge United back in position for a playoff spot. Only because Cardiff aren't playing yet. Middlesbrough are also winning. And again, goal difference might well be the deciding factor here. If Cardiff win their game and we win both of our games remaining this season, that's going to very nearly squeeze in. But Middlesbrough also match our results, then we could miss out on the playoffs by one single goal. We need to score more and win by bigger margins. Ryan, thank you for the 4th month and 3rd in a row, mate. Appreciate it, man. Glad you're enjoying the content, dude. Short eye beats his man. Shoulders in the box. Another penalty. Warren Caddy with the opportunity to score again. To extend our advantage. To help that goal difference we were talking. It's Casey Palmer that's taking it and it's saved. Why is Warren Caddy not taking it? I've not taken Warren Caddy off. Warren Caddy had already scored a penalty in this game. I don't know why Casey Palmer took that. Hannibal with the delivery. Cleared away. That could be so very, very costly for us. Bennett with a throw. Palmer brings it down. Liam Bennett again. Delivered to the back post. Nico Serrano's there. It's cleared away. Bar with a Sunderland counter-attack. Sam Barham wins it back. Good positioning from the experienced fullback. Serrano's lost it again, though. 20 minutes to go. Burnham. Rusin. Charles. There's a through ball there. There's a through ball there. There's that one. Milanovic. Buried. He's pretty good. 2-2. Another very good Sunderland goal. We really are going to rue missing that penalty, aren't we, Casey Palmer? As Middlesbrough score a second. Oh, dear. Serrano keeps that in, but that pen not only might cost us the game, that penalty might cost us the playoffs. Sonny Carey to Casey Palmer. He's made up for it. That's an exceptional finish. Casey Palmer does have his goal. We do have a third, and we will potentially win this game still. "22-year-old Serbian on loan from Brentford. Paying 22 grand a week for him. I mean, he's evidently worth it, but Christ. Can I have him on loan next year for free? Thanks. He's not a Mitrovic Regent. I believe he's a real-life player. He is indeed a real-life player. Plays for Almeria in real life. IRL. Middlesbrough 2-0 up. Goal difference moves further in their favour. Six minutes added on. 4 of those gone. Highlight. Oh. Pembele to bar. What a ball. Bonnie over the bar. That should be game. And it will be. Victory for us. But Middlesbrough keep winning. It is out of our hands at this stage. We need Cardiff to drop points. We need Middlesbrough to drop points. We need to make sure we beat Plymouth on the final day. Oh, mate. It's been a hell of a run to the end of the season, though. Could never have expected for it to go the way that it has. And Cardiff were victorious in the late... No, they drew in the late kickoff. We're all on 72 points. But again, it's goal difference that's going to make the difference. Middlesbrough won 4-0 against Burnley. We are going to have to just better their result, effectively. If they play each other, that would be lovely. I don't anticipate we're going to be that lucky, though, do you? He's a bit good in. No worries, Dunder. Sorry, catch you later, dude. Don't believe that any of the youth academies... Oh. 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 No. Not interested. Bruno Costa. Yes. Not bad at all. I mean, Scott Tyne would be great, but I can't fucking afford his wages. Christ. Leave him on loan. Considering his options at the end of his contract, so there might be a chance. Charlie Patino's going to be fit again. If Charlie Patino's fit again, we're loving life. Sorona comes third in Player of the Month. I come second in Manager of the Month. But where will we finish in the bloody league? That's the question. Charlie Patino is fit and available again. Vamos. Here we go then. Final day of the Championship season. West Brom have already won the league. Birmingham, Sheffield United and Luton all challenging for that second spot. Birmingham have 20th placed Burnley away. Winnable. Sheffield United have Middlesbrough. Oh, Middlesbrough at home. Sheffield United, do me a favour, please, lads. I'd love for you to win that game for us to sneak into the playoffs ahead of Middlesbrough. And Luton have Bristol Rovers, who are currently rock bottom of the table. So that's 3 points to them, almost guaranteed. In the playoff picture, we know who Middlesbrough have. Third place Sheffield United away. Cardiff are away from home to first placed West Brom. We have 18th placed Plymouth away from home. We have, on paper, the more straightforward fixture. But goal difference is against us. If we all draw, then we stay 7th. If we all win, we more than likely stay 7th. If we all lose, we more than likely stay 7th. We need to win, and I hope Cardiff or Middlesbrough drop points. At the bottom end of the table, it's pretty much a sword. Bristol Rovers are down. Watford are down. Watford in League One, by the way. And Stoke need a 7-goal difference swing and a win against Blackburn, who are 10th. I think Stoke are down as well. We will do what we can. Charlie Patino's back and available again. I've only got 8 substitutes, apparently. Well, Adam May, onto the bench you go again, my friend. It's all or nothing. We're away from home at Home Park. Will it be playoffs or will it be another season in the Championship? Let's find out. Lovely ball. Warren Caddy flicked away. Hannibal on the run. Hannibal driven. Corner for Cambridge. Never mind. Luton and Birmingham both winning at the moment. So Birmingham look like they're going to get that second spot. Cardiff and Middlesbrough are both winning. Middlesbrough lead Sheffield United. Cardiff lead their game. And now Nico Serrano is going to have to come off injured for me. Please prepare yourselves to finish 7th, everyone. 0-0 so far. You've been unlucky. Let's go slightly more attacking. Bit of a drab end to the season in the pouring rain in Plymouth, isn't it? Currently Middlesbrough 1, Sheffield United 0. Currently Cardiff 2, West Brom 0. So Cardiff are battering West Brom. Middlesbrough have been equalised against by Sheffield United. So if we can find a goal to go in front here now, we will sneak into the playoffs. But we do need to win today to do so as it stands. Because Sheffield United are drawing with Middlesbrough. If Sheffield United can find a winning goal against Middlesbrough, then we will sneak in with just a point. But we do need another Sheffield United goal to be able to do that. It's 1-1 there. Penalty Plymouth. The ball hung up in the air.
Alfie Doyle pushes the Plymouth striker. And from the spot, our playoff hopes and dreams die. Plymouth 1, Cambridge 0. Will Jenkins-Davies' second goal of the season. Cambridge United will finish 7th in the Championship this season, which is a remarkable achievement, but doesn't feel like it at the moment. It might be too. It is. Game over. Unfortunately for us, that is all she wrote. We are collapsing. Jenkins-Davies, Stutter, Pejcinovic, Raksaki. Oof. Good, thank you, JC. How are you, Josh? Middlesbrough are losing as well. The point would have been enough. Sheffield United are in front at Bramall Lane against Middlesbrough. The draw would have been enough, but we couldn't do it. We lose. I'm not happy with that. It's still a wonderful season, first year at this level, but to miss out on the playoffs purely by goal difference is gutting. But look at that race. 4 of us within a point of each other. That is sad. Nico Saran is out for 3 weeks, and that will be the end of his loan spell with us. That will be all for Cambridge United in this season finale. Positives, of course. I mean, we can look back with a lot of pride, certainly. Ultimately, it was a fantastic season. We will have a full season roundup a little bit later on. But for now, that is going to bring this YouTube video and season finale video to a close. I'll have a full season roundup and a Patreon player cover-up in another episode recorded very soon, but purely for time constraints and the fact that I have 2 videos now to edit, that is going to bring this particular episode to a close. Thank you very much for watching, YouTube. I appreciate it. Thank you for your patience in waiting for this season finale to come to you. I apologise. We couldn't encourage the players to an extra episode for this season competitively. It was not meant to be. But there's a big summer transfer window on the way. We will have money to spend. We will need to spend it. We've got some rebuilding to do. We've relied very much on 3 players this year. Shola Shortire, Casey Palmer and Warren Caddy. Hwang Yu-jo was not good enough, really, ultimately, despite scoring 6 goals in the Championship. We will look to move him on in the summer, as we will be with a number of players. A number of the loanees I'm not going to be able to get back either. It's going to be tough, but we'll give it our best shot. Join me on stream for the transfer window at some point in the not-too-distant future. Links in the description down below. But for now, on YouTube, thank you very much for watching. You will see me next for the My Player season finale on Monday. I'll see you then. Sad. I'm not sure what episode that is of the save. Let's have a look at Chestnut, the Chestnut Plays channel, shall we? It is episode 39. Episode 39. So let's save that. Streams. FM 39. Oh, mate, I would have loved to get into the playoffs, but it just wasn't meant to be, evidently, for us, unfortunately, today. I don't have any choice, Elite Silver, or any say as to where I race. It's Hayden and Razin that pick the teams. So AlphaTauri have been selected as Rob and Vince, and I am off elsewhere. No F1 this weekend, JC. F1 will return for the Creator Series next Saturday. Maybe there might be some on Tuesday with regards to driver career video. At this stage, I don't yet know. But that is all for this stream. So I am going to say thank you very much for watching. I am going to send you on a raid, though, Twitch, so don't go anywhere just yet. Punju is streaming for his birthday. So go and join Punju on iRacing for the 12-hour Sebring race. And wish him a very, very happy birthday from me and from all of yourselves as well. Very much deserving of your support. Couldn't quite make it out of the F1 Creator Series playoff to make it into F1, and we'll be in F2 again next season. But I'd appreciate your support for Punju. If you could go across and say happy birthday, that'd be very good of you. I'm next live on Monday and Tuesday next week. So join me for that. Monday, Tuesday, Saturday, Sunday is what we're streaming next week. So I'll see you on Monday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Bye, guys.